And recording. And live chat. Hello, everyone. Oh, wait, that wasn't supposed to be on screen yet. Hello, everyone.
Wow.
How are all you today?
You already fucked it up. Already fucked it up, Jesus.
It wouldn't be a stag without me fucking something up.
I mean, that's true.
I can't wait to see what technical difficulties we get today.
Oh boy, I hope there aren't any. I mean, everything seems to be running fine right now. My audio's on, your audio's on. I didn't forget to unmute. Chat is on screen.
Sky's on fire.
Well, that's just normal.
I'm sure halfway through my house will explode and I'll just disappear, and you guys will be like, "Where'd Pagan go?"
Do we have anything to start with, or should we just get into the article?
Do we want to talk about dumbass?
Do we want to?
That's up to you. Like, I don't care either way. Or do we want to talk about how I fucking called it every fucking time? Jesus Christ. Like I said, you want to see what fascism is? Look at Canada. Ding dong! Holy shit, I'm fucking psychic.
Yeah, that shit's gotten completely out of hand. It's so fucked.
The government that gave itself emergency powers over nothing wants to keep all those powers that they've given, that give them a complete dictatorship over the entire country. Oh, gee, who could have saw that coming? God damn, fucking liberals and lefties are dumbasses.
Yeah, it's pretty sad what's happening to my country.
Yeah. It's just a pain to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could give them a quick update on fucking dumbass. Like, there isn't much right now, but oh, it's not a video, Skibbity. We're covering an article today.
Yeah, Skip, do you want to come in for this article?
Oh boy.
Yeah, you're welcome on, Skibbs.
Yeah, you'll love this one. Trust me.
Anyways, Acer tried to DMCA Sid Alpha's video, and naturally it fucking failed. Get fucked, Acer, you dumb fuck. Beyond that, the lawyers for Google, Amazon, and Discord fucking serial bitch slapped him in their response to his lawsuit against them for the copyrighted material. So, that's pretty fucking funny to find out.
$2 super chat from Flannel McMantle. Thank you very much. Fall New Vegas clickbait. My body is ready. I don't know if our body will be ready for this one. $5 super chat from Peace is Never an Option. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all ready for a very accurate, well-written article with very accurate points of argument. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. And a $5 super chat from Yoldra. Thank you very much.
Thank you. There's no message with that, but if you intended there to be one, just type it in chat and we'll try to keep an eye out for it.
Who's worse, Acer or Trudeau? Well, that's easy. That's Trudeau.
Yeah, Acer is a dumb fuck who tries to sue everyone over the slightest thing. Trudeau is an actual fascist who's running a country. He has way more ability to do damage to people than Acer does.
And destroy lives. And there have been rumors that the government is actually going to go after people that are, because they freeze everybody's assets that they're currently charging. So how can you put up a defense? You don't have any assets. So there are people that are paying for them. Now those people are being charged as co-conspirators, and their assets can be frozen.
Yep.
That's fucked.
And it's looking like they're going to go after lawyers that represent them.
Yeah.
Because now you are representing an evil, bad person.
They're also going after any like restaurants or places that serve them food or anything. So if you literally just give them business, they will come to your store and arrest you and shut your store down.
Yep.
That's fucked.
I've already been caught on camera doing it to one. All right.
Yep, they already did it to one.
Hi, Stag. Will it just be an article today? This is an article full to the brim with bullshit from what I've heard is probably going to take quite a while to get through it. There probably won't be time for a video after this.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
$20 super chat from Rage versus a Mill. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm at work working a 12-hour shift. I hope today's stream isn't too bad, but going off of all the past streams, that might be wishful thinking. Just finished Fallout 2 last night. It is probably my favorite game of the series.
Nice.
Yeah, well, glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, Fallout 2 is my favorite game of the series. It's absolutely got its issues, but it's the one I personally enjoyed the most.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I remember the last article stream got flashbacks. Yeah, Indigo. You're not wrong.
I guess for the sake of the bingo too, edit your script should be just change that to edit your fucking article or something.
Yeah. For this, we'll do a house ruling that edit your script is just edit and actually proofread your article. We'll have that be what that is for this.
Yeah.
Oh boy, let's see, what is my bingo really good? I've got one that's impossible to have.
What one?
I've got ear grape.
Oh.
Music makes feels. Maybe you could talk about music in there somewhere, so maybe I can still get that one, but ear grape is not going to happen.
Yeah. €5 from Mr. Pyrocrab. Thank you. Very cool Star Wars author died. Tom Veitch, I hope I pronounced that right, was the author of Tales of the Jedi and Dark Empire. TOTJ, heavily inspired KOTOR. Oh, Tales of the Jedi. Heavily inspired KOTOR. I highly recommend it. I'll see if I could find time to check that out at some point. Sad to hear he passed away, though.
Yeah.
Anyways, should we get on with this?
Yeah, I'd say let's start the article.
Ugh.
20 pointless choices in Fallout New Vegas that didn't even matter.
Fallout New Vegas has a lot of pointless and stupid choices. They pretend matter. They should be ashamed. By Sean Murray.
I was saying to Pagan while you were away, such that name sounds familiar, but I don't know from where.
Yes, Woman's Land. I doubt it's the same person, but yeah, Yes, Woman's Land.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If it is, that's Sean Murray. That'd be distressing as all hell. No, it's not. It's some freelance writer and contributor at the Gamer. Oh, it's some fucking loser.
$5 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. I say we should military invade Canada to liberate the Pogger loggers. But all military officers agree with True Castro and his Gestapo, so...
No, I don't think the military officers actually agree. They stood out of it. The military literally said, no, we're not helping.
Yeah, they had to bring people in from, like, the UN.
They actually had to fly people in from the UN. That's why there's all those all those people that didn't have badge numbers or names or anything on it. They were UN troops.
Yeah. Also, I love that fucking thing going around where...
Oh, our military officers. Maybe. Yeah, we do have some fucking retards at the top. For sure.
We do. I love that thing going around of, like, the duality of Trudeau, where it's, like, one picture of him on his knees for Black Lives Matter and protests of police brutality and shit. And then it just smash cuts to the fucking... all the fucking shit the police are doing right now, like running over women.
Like that officer aiming the riot gun at the lady's leg.
Yeah, point blank just
range.
shoots her in the leg, and then the mounted police just running people over and trampling them nearly to death.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we know they were UN troops because they actually caught a bunch of UN planes suddenly flying into Canada before this happened. A lot of UN planes. And then people were realizing that these people in front of them weren't speaking English or French. And, that's kind of sus.
Yeah. Can I claim self-defense against this author, Cox Big Iron? If you start getting psychic damage from this article, then yes.
Yep.
$5 from, is that Streisel Studios or Strissel? Sorry if Either way, I've pronounced it wrong now, so sorry.
Yeah, one way or the other.
Sup, boys? Can't wait to listen to the lads rant for the next 8 hours while I'm at work. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. Choices. Life is full of them. Some are mundane, like what to have for breakfast, or what to... You're really starting off your article like this. Or what show to watch on Netflix, while others are of greater consequence, like who you choose to marry, or whether or not you upvote that cat picture on Reddit. Well, I don't use Reddit, so, you know.
Yeah, you should avoid Reddit as much as possible.
Also, you should avoid starting your articles like this, because I already completely lost interest.
You should always upvote that cat pic, by the way. I mean, no.
No.
Meanwhile, games try and capture that lifelike feeling by offering the players similar choices. Do you use a sword or a dagger, an assault rifle or a pistol? Do you save the princess or leave her in a dungeon to explore the wider world without royalty dragging you down?
Okay,
but
so...
We literally have infantile brain syndrome here. Holy shit.
Yeah, already.
Oh,
Do you use a sword or a dagger, assault rifle or a pistol? That's not choice the way people meet it in games, you fucking brainlet.
Yep.
God damn.
Holy shit.
This is like the example you use to show someone as being stupid. It's not an example you actually use yourself.
Yeah, exactly. These are the things that we would say a straw man would say.
Yeah.
And no, this is an actual living person making these claims. So, congratulations. Fallout New Vegas was a classic in the franchise that offered players an unparalleled amount of choices. Almost every quest you embarked on had a choice at one point or another. If nothing else, then what order you kill those legionaries in. For most Fallout fans, New Vegas represented the pinnacle of choice-based, story-driven campaigning, where everything you did felt like it mattered. And yet, most of your choices weren't actual decisions at all. They were the illusions of choice.
You're gonna need to do a lot of work to fucking prove that.
Yeah, again, the illusion of choice is in like a Telltale game where it asks you to save this dude or save that girl. And then you choose to save that girl, the dude manages to get away on his own, and the girl says thank you, and then she gets bit by a zombie.
Well, it's worse than that. I could give examples because I played those games. In chapter... I believe it's chapter 1 where you're hiding out at the pharmacy from the first Walking Dead game. There's a choice to save either the fat dude or the cute reporter lady. And, okay, stop spamming in chat, please.
Yeah, don't... Well, I mean, we'll just do this for now. It's just a timeout. We'll just deal with it later.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, you
could
either
either Croce
save...
got it because he kept going. So yeah, that's fair, Croce. That worked.
Yeah, you could either save the fat dude or the cute girl. The one you don't save obviously dies. But regardless of who you do save, they both die at the exact same point in chapter 3, I believe.
Yep.
So, your choice to save them has no impact on the world or story at all. It's just what character model is loaded in. Because all the events between their first potential death and the death they receive regardless, if they make it that far, none of those events change. All the same main story beats happen regardless. Another example is in Telltale's second Walking Dead game, Season 2. I've actually got 2 examples here. One of the characters you could save from getting killed in, I believe, Chapter 2 is Nick. He accidentally killed this... Well, sort of accidentally killed this other guy. And a friend of that guy was super upset about it. And wanted to get revenge on Nick. He wanted to kill him. But you can talk him out of killing Nick. If Nick survives, he has next to no dialogue for his remaining screen time. He'll have... I think he has like a couple optional lines. I'm not even sure if he has any lines you hear regardless of whether he survives or... Like, I don't know if he has any lines that are unmissable if he survives. And then, he kind of vanishes in an episode. And then he shows up later dead already. So your choice to save him, again, affected absolutely fucking nothing.
Yes. Again, those are the illusion of choice, where there is no choice.
Yeah.
it's that they pretended you could go through door A or go through door B, and then you go through both of them, and they literally both enter the same room, and it was like choice. It's like no.
$5 from cherry flavored antacids. Thank you. You guys keep me sane at work. Reading blueprints and building stuff could be mind numbing, but your streams are base as fuck. Oh, thank you.
I haven't heard anything yet. Jesus Christ. Huh? I am being moderate in comparison to how I really feel. Trust me.
$5 from Scoopmeister. God, why is this not... Okay, there we go. $5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. Virgin Game. Chooses for you, but tries to make you feel like you choose. Chad G-Man. I assume he meant game. Chooses for you and is upfront about it. Yeah.
No, he means G-Man. Remember? I will take the liberty of choosing for you.
Oh. $5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. Illusion of choice is convincing ghouls and humans to live together, only for the ghouls to kill the humans because lols, I'm so dark. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. Especially since Roy is considered like a very good karma character in Fallout 3. That's just insanity.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
And it's especially annoying because the Tenpenny residents are actually like, hey, these ghouls aren't so bad. We could really get along. This is fine. And then, nope, they're just all dead anyways because... No.
It's so fucking dumb. Especially when literally your other choice is flood the entire tower with fucking feral ghouls and kill them all anyway.
And here's the thing.
Think that you fucking got them on their side and then they all die anyway still. So, yeah, no real choice there.
And here's the thing, too, is I don't even have a problem with quests with no good outcome, where there's no one right answer. You have to decide which of the two bad options you think is best. That's perfectly fine. The problem is the way the game pulls the rug out from under you. It makes you think that, hey, this is a good this is the optimal choice. Everyone gets along, but then they fuck you over anyways for it. It is really obnoxious. $10 from Adeptus Fantasticus. Thank you. The guy contradicts himself in the first paragraph. Please elaborate why you'd think using a rifle or a pistol is a choice, but New Vegas has illusion of choice.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be able to elaborate on that.
Oh god, just wait. He has some really dumb shit to say about the weapons in this game that make literally no sense from a game design standpoint.
Yep. $5 super chat for peace is never an option. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What everyone else says, these streams are very nice for listening to at work. Wish you all were streaming on my 12-hour shift last Friday.
Rip. Sorry.
Yeah. $10 super chat from Dr. McDingus. Although it has a few problems, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous deals with choices better than most newer RPGs. Characters react as they should if you become a lich or pick other paths they would hate. Jesus Christ. Okay, iPhone.
Yeah, what the fuck? It is just going crazy in the background.
My phone is just like, hi, I exist. What the fuck is happening?
Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I should maybe look into that, because that sounds pretty good. Anyways, let's get back to the article. Where did we leave off on?
I got it.
Yeah, most of your choices weren't actual decisions at all. They were illusion of choice. That's where we ended.
Yep.
How many times
Go ahead.
How many times did you rescue the enslaved wastelander, only to find them dead of a rat scorpion a few paces away? Okay, so... An NPC randomly running into a monster doesn't nullify your choice.
Well, here's the thing. He's trying to criticize Fallout New Vegas, but he's talking about Fallout 3.
Yeah. Because New Vegas didn't have random wastelanders tied up. That I remember seeing. But Fallout 3 had them all over the place.
Yeah, there was random super mutant captives everywhere, and almost every single time you'd let them go, either they ran into a door and disappeared, or they just ran out into the wilderness and got killed by a rat scorpion. And it was like, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever, I guess.
But also, There's still a difference between I'm going to set this person free and give them a chance to live versus I'm either going to leave you here to your fate or I'm just going to blow your head off for fun.
God.
There's still motive behind each of those choices.
I wonder if he subscribes to the Emil school of choice, where it's like choosing to kill that guy or not is a deep and meaningful moral choice.
I was just talking to this person, then I killed them and put their head on a shelf. That is deep.
Yeah.
God, I hope not. This is going to be even more painful if we have to deal with a fucking ML clone.
Yeah.
God, I'm actually going through all of this stuff in my head of, like, characters in New Vegas who are tied up and captured, and, like...
The only one I can think of off the top of my head is Benny.
Only 3 come to mind. Benny, the Powder Gangers that you can rescue from the Legion,
right,
who do not die when you release them. They actually get away.
Deputy of Prim.
Yeah, and the deputy.
Right.
And the deputy immediately goes outside and goes back in with the other people and then wanders the town. He doesn't run off and die.
There's also the NCR soldiers who are crucified in Nelson. You could untie them and they'll survive.
Yeah, they count as well, I would say. Yeah, they run back with you up to the command center with the ranger and they stay there. So again, they don't run off and die. So yeah, he's straight up just talking about Fallout 3, a completely different game than the game he's trying to talk about.
Yeah.
And he says specifically enslaved wastelander.
Yeah, that's only Fallout 3.
Yeah. What actual good was it in choosing to be benevolent if your benefactor up and gets himself killed after 30 seconds? Well, you're not a fucking psychopath who murders people for fun.
Oh, just wait. Oh my god, wait till you see some of the shit he says.
I've read mudcrabs with more writing talent than you. I'm already convinced that a mudcrab could write a better article.
Yeah, probably.
He's a fucking murder hobo. This guy's a fucking murder hobo and then has the fucking gall to complain, to say that this game has illusion of choice. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. I hate these people.
All right.
And also, even if you're going to talk... Like, let's assume he was correct, that New Vegas did have these wastelanders all over the place that got killed off 30 seconds after freeing them. So fucking what? Those aren't, by any means, the fucking big choices of the game at all. They're like a little thing at the side at most. At absolute most.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fallout New Vegas is full of choices that on the surface seem profound, but dig a little deeper and you'll find none of them ever really mattered. None of them.
Okay.
None of them.
If we want to be hyper pedantic, no choice in any video game has ever mattered. Because it doesn't affect anything.
Yeah.
Come on.
Whether I sided with the NCR or House or the Legion has never affected anything in the real world that matters.
Has never affected my doctor bills. Has never affected, if I get to see my family or not.
God, what an insane statement, though. None of them mattered. Nothing in the game nothing in the game actually changes or has an effect on anything. There is no actual consequences for anything.
Yeah.
It's like, well, then you didn't play the fucking same game, dumbass.
Yeah. So, again, will we see, do consequences matter in the game? Yes. But we'll see what his argument for why they don't matter or why they were the illusion of choice.
Oh, my God.
Number 20.
Well, hold on.
Finger.
Here's a smattering of those choices to make you feel like a leaf in the wind. A fucking leaf?
Yeah. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. Such a good fucking line. Great movie and series, by the way. If you haven't seen Serenity and Firefly, very good. Tragic what happened to them. Anyways.
Oh boy. This one, I forgot about this one. Ugh.
Number 20, your finger on the switch. There are a lot of seemingly monumental choices that New Vegas provides you that should have far-reaching consequences for the Mojave, but ultimately turn out to be underwhelming. Take the quest, That Lucky Old Sun. In this quest, you're tasked with bringing online a massive solar generator that's controlled by the NCR. Once you've got it fully repaired, you have a choice. You can divert the power to New Vegas and Camp McCarran, as requested by the NCR, or you can send it to the Fremont and West Side, as requested by the followers of the Apocalypse. Or you can just give it out everywhere like a commie. Either direction you go, it doesn't seem to change any particular location. New Vegas is the same by the time you arrive, and both Fremont and Westside are as drab as ever. Wow.
Okay, so there's a lot of issues here. So one little thing I'm going to say is the commie comment. Oh, that's going to come back later. It's hilarious for him to be calling other people commies with the shit he goes on into later in this.
Oh,
but,
God.
Yeah, oh boy, just wait. But another thing he does later is he only wants to talk about the mechanics of the game. He's not interested in the story, the narrative, the actual impactful choices that you get in like the slides and stuff at the end. He's not interested in any of that.
So he's a moron.
He just cares about loot.
Loot.
Yes, he thinks the game should be about the only choices that matter is what loot you get and how powerful it makes you. That's the only thing he cares about.
No wonder he said a choice was, do you pick the assault rifle or the pistol? Fucking
exactly.
Jesus Christ.
God,
now, as a person who only cares about loot and thinks this fucking mission sucks, notice the thing he left out. Notice one of the options he didn't even bother to add.
Super death ray.
I was waiting for that to come up. I was like scanning through it as you were reading such. I was like, oh my God, he's not mentioning it.
Yeah, so he just straight up omits the fact that this quest is the one where you get the fucking death ray that has a large AoE attack. And yeah, he just doesn't bring it up. And I heard a couple people the other day saying like, oh, well, it could be kind of hard to find, blah, blah, blah. One, you literally see it every time you go into Freeside on the Mick and Ralph side of the door. You see it every single time. And on top of that, Veronica, one of her 3 paths to do her companion quest is to turn on the death ray and go get the trigger for it from the kid. You literally have to get it from the kid to complete the quest. The game leads you by the nose to go get it. So I can't accept that. Oh, well, it's hard to find. The game encourages you to play the game multiple times and try different things. At some point, you're going to do Veronica's quest and do the death ray. You're gonna find the fucking laser. So for him to have not even...
It actually tells you that you can activate the Archimedes 2 inside the system itself. If you read any of the terminals and they talk about the Archimedes 2 weapon testing, you then get the option to use it on the console.
Well, you don't get it, Sedge. The terminals aren't going to give out loot.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's so fucking...
$5.
That's the one difference between this guy and Acer Thorn is this guy doesn't think that, that you could just get quest items from terminals. But, Acer Thorn did.
$5 super chat from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Stag, please explain your argument on why none of the choices matter in the Fallout New Vegas. Author, you wouldn't understand. Yeah, pretty much. $5 super chat from Terra24. Thank you very much. To be fair, most murder hobos can't read, so they wouldn't find it. I mean, that's... My God, yeah.
That's fair. We, the first murder hobo we covered failed to read the fucking note. Actually, he didn't even find the note. But when he used it in his video, he didn't even fucking read it to understand why the note was kept.
Yeah.
So, another thing is, I'm pretty sure... Doesn't the ending change depending on what you choose here? Like, isn't there a in-slide?
Yeah, if you set power to Freeside or not, that will change.
Look it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. And then on top of that, this quest is another... while it has an effect in the world, and I'm pretty sure, Kree's going to look up the whole, whether it actually has an in-slide or not, which I'm pretty sure it does. But on top of that, it's also a location that helps you complete companion quests. One with Veronica, if you choose to do, that part of that route of her quest. And 2, it's one of the procs for Arcade to make him like you more, depending if you actually do an option he likes. And it will get you closer to doing his companion quest. So it's just stupid to me that he's like, oh yeah, there was no choice here. Like, yeah, you have a moral, ethical choice here of do you activate a death ray instead of sending power to places that need it? Do you send it everywhere equally, which means there won't be a lot, but everyone will get at least a little? Or do you send it to NCR to bolster their strength? Or do you send it to West Side of Fremont because they need it?
All right. I've got it up here. I don't think it actually affects the end slides, but there's obviously still implications for what each choice does for each faction. If you send it to McCarran in the Vegas Strip, the NCR will send some of the power to their home states, and you'll get fame for making this decision. So, I mean, that's still a little bit of a reward. Fremont and West Side. This solution will direct all the power towards the two poorest areas in the New Vegas area, and the followers of the Apocalypse camps located there. This pleases the followers of the Apocalypse, though it won't benefit as many people as it potentially could. Full region. The energy will be distributed to the entire regional grid equally, but as a result, everyone will only get a small amount of energy, and the planet will suffer frequent brownouts. The courier will gain a large amount of reputation with the followers of the Apocalypse, and Ignacio Rivas will give them a big book of science, 3 stim packs, and 2 doctor's bags as a reward for making this decision. Then there's Archimedes 2, the Death Laser. Then full region, emergency output level. This solution overloads the plant, which prevents Archimedes from being activated. This gains no reputation with any faction, as no one will be getting any power. But Ignacio... God, I keep fucking up this name.
Ignacio
will still give the player character a small reward out of sympathy.
Yeah.
So there's still story implications there that, you know, if you send it to Freeside, it'll be helping them out. If you send it to the NCR, it'll be helping their home states with you can't access in the game.
Oh boy, yeah, but this guy, nah, RPGs, nah, what the fuck? If I can't directly see these results, then it doesn't matter. There is nothing. It doesn't matter what the game tells me. If I can't see it directly, then nothing happened.
10 Polish Zloty from Midnight Fox 745. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Speaking of murder hobos, Acer DS video win.
Eventually.
We can kick Creetosis in the ass more.
Well, hey, I did play a bit of Dark Souls the other day offline. I told you about it. I haven't progressed any further, just so people in chat know. I started a new save and played up to the point I had reached before, and I actually did not too bad.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Rage vs. a Mill. Thank you very much. He probably wasn't paying any attention and just went brain dead, aka, oh, I didn't get given this item as a reward, thus it doesn't exist. Maybe.
Pretty much. I mean, that becomes the sentiment throughout most of this later, so.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
19. Oh, what?
No, go ahead.
19. To benefit the many or save the few. It wouldn't be an RPG if you weren't ever given the tried, tested, and true moral quandary. Do you sacrifice a few for the benefit of all, or do you make everyone suffer just so a few more can live? Hardlock Blues eventually saps you at that choice right near the end, when you've finally made it past hordes of vicious ghouls and find yourself in Vault 34's reactor. Just as you're about to close the reactor vent to stop poisoning the nearby farms, a message pops up on your computer terminal saying there's a group of trapped refugees. Opening the door would for them...
Dude, his spelling.
What the fuck is this reading?
Yeah, his fucking...
Opening the door...
He needs an editor, for God's sake.
Opening the door would for them to escape. Okay, you can officially check off fucking redraft... Oh, people can't see that on screen. Yeah, if you're playing bingo, you can check off fucking redraft your script or rewrite your script or fucking whatever.
Yeah.
Holy shit, there's going to be a few more of those, trust me. This guy does not proofread his shit.
Sorry for not scrolling. I'll try to keep an eye on Streamlabs OBS more. Opening the door would for them to escape would irradiate the fields, but closing the vents would cut off their air supply, killing them. Here's the thing. The sharecropper fields are still there if you choose to save the refugee. What, did you think the fields would just fucking get up and walk away?
What did you think happened? Like, the fields are getting irradiated. It doesn't mean they immediately evaporate and we should see skeletons and everything there. Like, Jesus Christ.
This guy, just watch. Just wait till you get finished reading this part.
I know it's not what you meant, Setch, but I just imagined when you said that you walk back out to the fields and the crops aren't gone, but there's just literal human skeletons all over the place.
Yeah.
That's pretty well what he expects. Just gonna jump ahead a little bit here. Yeah, he literally just thinks that it should be an immediate thing. He doesn't understand the whole concept of, oh, this will slowly poison the crops over time and kill people. He doesn't understand that it will take like a period of years for it to really take effect on everything. But he thinks that, oh, well, it didn't immediately kill everyone in the entire area, so therefore there is no consequence.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got the spammer, guys.
Thank you. Here's the thing. The sharecropper fields are still there if you choose to save the refugees, and killing them doesn't do much other than removing a few NPCs from the Aerotech office park. You might as well let your heart guide you, since the net effect is virtually nothing at all. Well...
Wait, you just said that there's something, though. Hold on.
Yeah, that fucking
you
people
literally
die.
Just said that there is something in your own fucking thing. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking idiot. Yeah, people die and you actually see the impact of it. NPCs actually disappear. There is an effect. It's literally, do I save these people trapped here so they can escape? Even if it means that people will die later.
If you save them, they'll actually leave the vault and go over to the Aerotech Park and live there.
Yes, you actually get to see them. They're not just some invisible thing that you hear about and never see. You actually do see them in the Aerotech Park after you save them. And just like the other thing, if you choose to let them go, and yeah, people will die. And other NPCs in Aerotech Park will disappear because they're dead.
I was going to read Kurochi's comment, but I have to read this other one first. Skeletons are my favorite crop.
Yeah.
You might as well make a moral choice, since the net effect is not financial. That's what this is coming across as.
Yeah.
Especially with what Pagan is telling us.
Which, Pagan, stop spoiling things. $2 super chat from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Plants in this world should have rad resistance.
I mean...
No, you can't really... No. Like, again, radiation breaks apart cells and will cause wild mutation in others. There's not really a thing you can do against that. We have the assumption, a part of the, break from reality that we've accepted is that ghouls and super mutants exist.
Aren't plants generally more able to survive radiation, though?
Also, I just realized, hold on a second.
What?
Via FalloutWiki.com, via FalloutWiki.com, via NexusMods.com.
What are you talking about?
The very next number in its picture.
Oh, yeah, that's...
He uses mods. You'll see that all throughout these. A lot of these screen caps will have modded stuff in them. Yeah, hell, just look at the fucking the main image for this. Like the thing up here where it has Tabitha. She's using a Chinese assault rifle. That's not in Fallout Vegas.
Yeah.
Anyways, I guess we'll move on. Number 18, helping a not so great cons. Well, we know they have end slides, so he's already fucked on this.
Let's find out though how it goes.
The Great Cons are a bit of a do-nothing group in New Vegas. They help Benny fucking shoot you in the head at the very start of the game. What the fuck do you mean, do nothing?
Yep.
They're conspiring with the Legion to fight against the NCR. You fucking kidding me?
Stupid is this stupid does.
Fucking kidding me?
No, he's again. Sean Murray's just this.
Again, not the same Sean Murray as No Man's Sky.
No. It's unfortunate they share the same name because one of them is actually a genuinely good person. The other one's the one that wrote this article.
The Great Khans are a bit of a do-nothing group in New Vegas. Ostensibly, they're there...
God, you can't even...
Yeah, see what I mean? He can't get anything right. He fucking spells everything wrong and just leaves out words.
Ostensibly, they're there to act.
Yeah.
Ostensibly, they're there to act like the Mongol hordes of the old world, but in practice, they just seem to be selling drugs and living in yurts. Again,
and there's a reason for this. There's a reason.
They explain this multiple times that they are a faction that is on the ropes, on the run, in hiding. Like, they use the canyons because it's a great new spot for them. They're gonna turn the Bitter Springs around, so fucking Bitter Springs can't happen again.
Yeah, and as has been talked about on here a few times, the whole the NCR got a chance more than they did because they had a GEC. The Khans didn't, and they're kind of pissed off about that. They see the NCR as these spoiled, they get to have the things that they don't, and they see it as unfair. So they have to scrape by to live, while the NCR doesn't really have to do that.
Yeah, because the NCR has constantly been screwing them over for much of their existence.
Yeah.
I just read the title for the next one. I'm already annoyed. It's like one of the most obnoxious complaints people make.
That is one of the really annoying ones that he does, and this one is the next one.
Okay.
New Vegas gives you the choice of whether or not to help the Khans actually become great again. If you do, then they will help you in the final battle at Hoover Dam, lending their forces to fight against either the NCR or the Legion, depending on which faction you side with. Well, you don't help them become great if you fucking convince them to side with the Legion.
Yeah.
They lose their identity.
Yeah, they just get absorbed.
Yep.
And, again, you could convince them to go elsewhere. I forget what the ending is exactly, but you could just convince them to go away. Let me look that up.
Go find your own glory. Yeah, you could tell them to go find their own glory on their own without the help of others.
New Vegas endings. God, there's a lot of endings. Great Khans.
There is.
So, for a game that has no choice, apparently, there's all these endings here, but don't worry about that. As a reward for their loyal service, Caesar forcibly integrated the Great Khans into the Legion. The sick and elderly were killed, the women were sold as slaves to ranking officers, and the tribe's identity was annihilated. Though many Great Khans mourn the death of their tribe, many more were ultimately satisfied with their revenge against the NCR.
Yep.
During the Battle of Hoover Dam, the Great Khans quickly evacuated Red Rock Canyon and headed north and east into the plains of Wyoming. There, they reconnected with the followers of the Apocalypse and rebuilt their strength. Bolstered by ancient knowledge of governance, economics, and transportation, they carved a mighty empire out of the ruins of the Northwest. But there's no choice in this game. What you do doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Fucking actual brain-dead idiot.
€5 super chat from Walter B. Gaiman. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Make the Great Khans great again. Yep.
The thing is, the Khans are so weak that you might as well not have bothered. They're armed with tiny pea shooters that do virtually nothing but scrape the paint off the armor of either faction, and their unarmored members die in seconds. Some help they turn out to be.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot.
Do you see what I mean by he expects straight up just tangible rewards and doesn't see story or narratives as a choice.
Yeah. Again, it's only because they don't fight so good that he's annoyed instead of, changing anything else. Kingaroo says, Creetosis, it's a bit hypocritical of you to call people who theorize about Fallout and the Elder Scrolls being in the same universe while saying that the cons go to elsewhere. Right.
That's a good one. That is a high quality shitpost. I love it.
What if that could be the new thing? Borderlands brain. That could be a new thing. Talk about, infantile. I already said it was infantile brain syndrome, but Borderlands brain could work as a catchy, snappier thing for it.
What fucking video was it we were watching that compared one of the games to Borderlands?
Rainbow Hawk.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, he did do that, didn't he? Fuck.
Yep.
There's more than that, but I do know that, yeah, Rainbow Hawk did a big one on that. Ugh.
Also, what did he expect? The cons are literally on their last legs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. That's kind of why they were willing to do shit with the Legion.
So,
one of these days I'm gonna super chat Blue from Eiffel 65 and you're gonna have to read it all.
No.
What?
You never heard the song
I'm blue, dabba dee
dabba
dabba
die, dabba dee dabba die.
Oh.
$5 super chat from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much. Here's a reprieve in the form of a question. Who would be a better leader, House or Andrew Ryan? How would they think of each other? House.
House, yeah, for sure, House.
I don't fully understand Andrew Ryan's whole thing, but I'm going to just go with the answers these two gave. House.
Well, the reason why is because Andrew Ryan was about the freedom from societal pressures and ethics and petty morality.
Okay.
That's no. You need ethics. You need ethics and morality. Those are requirements for any sort of stability to function.
Right, I forgot about that.
Quark from Deep Space Nine. Wait.
By the way, we've only got 3 episodes left of season 1. We are almost prepared for next week's STAG.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys are watching some Deep Space Nine as well. We are coming up there. We have 3 episodes left, and we are finished with season 1. And we are going to be talking a ton of stuff about Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to talk about there.
Yep.
Anyways, for the next one, and this is a fucking big one, God. That's a wrap, Caesar.
I very rarely sided with Caesar's Legion. Something about the whole assaulting and pillaging thing just never really sat well with me. That's what every faction does, so you're an idiot. But if you could stomach the omnipresent stench of blood and despair, then eventually Caesar himself will deign to speak with you, albeit at spear point. He's not an idiot.
He invites you to talk to him fairly early on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, of course, he's got you at spear point with his guards around. He's not a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're some fucking Randy to him.
Yeah.
And even if you're working for him in the meantime, that doesn't mean you're not sabotaging him behind his back.
You see, Caesar has a problem. He's got cancer. No, he has a tumor. Tangentially related, but not the same thing. He needs an operation to remove a tumor from his brain. Oh, so you know. Or he'll be dead in days. It's up to you to figure out how to do brain surgery in the desert using some old world technology. You can choose to save the biggest psychopath in the desert, or you can kill him and make it look like an accident.
So I guess that's a question. Is Caesar actually a psychopath? Or
that's what I was going to say. I don't think Caesar is actually a psychopath.
Because
I think he's megalomaniac. He's not a psychopath.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is megalomaniac.
Yeah.
He
genuinely believes in his ideology and everything. He isn't doing horrible things just because he thinks they're fun.
Yeah, he isn't taking perverse joy and pleasure in doing the things he's doing. He legitimately believes that he is building a better society. He's building one that can actually survive the wasteland.
Yeah.
$5 from Rage vs. NL. Thank you. I was just chatting with some friends, with some of my friends, and this guy is a perfect example of why gatekeeping is a good thing sometimes. Yes.
It really is.
Yeah. Again, there's that comic. You don't belong here.
Yep.
You don't belong here. Okay, we'll go make our own space. Hey, we want in your space. Oh no, now there's no room for us in our own space anymore.
Yep.
$5 from Terror24. Thank you. House is more like a dictatorship with viable freedoms, while Ryan is anarchy and it's all bad shit.
It's not really. It would, if it was a dictatorship, it'd be more of a benevolent dictatorship because it's more of a meritocracy. That's what House believes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he just straight up says, like, I don't care what these people do. They're free to do whatever they want as long as it doesn't, like, you know, try to get in my way of progress.
Yeah.
My favorite example is still, oh, hey, House, I planted a bug in your computer system for the followers. Yeah, I noticed it immediately and eliminated. Anyways, on with business. He doesn't care.
Yeah, and he does nothing to them. He doesn't go after the followers in any way.
Yeah. €5 super chat from Walter B. Gaiman. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Andrew Ryan was like diehard, unregulated capitalism with zero morals. He even gasses trees because you're breathing the air without paying. Yeah.
Yeah, that seems fair.
$2 super chat from Alpha Craig. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Holy crap, I suggested this. This stag gonna be lit. I don't know about lit. It's painful. It's all fuck, but I don't know about lit.
Yeah, it's super painful. I'm waiting for us to get to the next part of this one that we're on. It's ooh.
No, yeah. There are genuine arguments for. So Daniel Survivor says, Creetosis, exactly. House isn't a dictator. What the fuck are people thinking? No, there are legitimate arguments for him being a dictator. It's like, okay, so we can do whatever we want. Yes, except be in charge. Correct.
Yeah.
You're in charge. Yep. And nobody has any say in that. Nope. It's like, there are legitimate cases of him being a dictator. However,
he also wipes out entire. Like, he will wipe out the kings if they side with the NCR. He will just straight up kill them.
And he does wipe out the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yes, and he does wipe out the Brotherhood of Steel. So, yeah, there is an argument there that he is a dictator.
Yeah. But again, he believes more in a meritocracy of things. So you gain elevation in his governance through your skill, not through anything else.
I want to grab this comment here. Do I have to donate to get my messages read? I don't want to have to, LOL. I've done so much. No, you don't have to donate to get your messages read, but the way
it's just that the donations are guaranteed to be read. That's the difference.
Yeah, we try to read messages from chat, but there's no guarantee that any chat message... Because if we read everything in chat, we'd be here all day, you know? It's just not possible to... read every message or respond to every message, so you know. Oh boy, this part. Either way, it doesn't really matter. If he dies, Lucius just takes over the whole pillaging party. If he lives, it's just more of the same. It's almost like this powerful and charismatic leader matters less than the murder party. Who knew? You fucking actual brain dead fucking idiot!
You're a fucking idiot. If Lucius takes over, then the Legion is guaranteed to die. It needs Caesar to continue. Without him, it falls apart.
And by the way, isn't it Lanius who takes control, not Lucius?
Yes.
Yes, it is Lanius who takes
Lucius
over.
probably just gives you the orders that Caesar would have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the thing here, too, is that Caesar, while he thinks he's building a stable and robust society, he doesn't realize that he has created a cult of personality around himself and only himself. So he doesn't realize that the moment he's gone, it's over. Everything collapses. His society, his robust society immediately goes away. It will fall to petty infighting as different pockets try to take control of their regions. Almost like what happened to actual Rome.
Yep. That's what.
But this is also the similar argument you see all the fucking time. Oh, you kill Caesar and nothing happens. Do you expect Caesar's Legion to fucking fall immediately the second he dies?
Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. The first they'll be unified in the mourning of their great leader. It's that grace period for a society in collapse, when it's all based around a singular personality. When the singular personality is gone, there will be a unifying factor of everyone in mourning and trying to carry on great leaders' good work. And then as time goes on, he'll be like, well, we did that. Now I want to do stuff for myself. Hey, you still got to fight with great leader. Do I? Me and my army says I don't have to. And that's how things like slowly start to spiral and splinter off of each other. It's not something that happens immediately, but it will happen.
I want to grab this comment in chat quickly from Adeptus Fantasticus. I only super chat every stream because STAG helped me stop doing drugs, so I have excess money to give, and they earned it. That means a lot, man. That just by, us doing this shit, we're just responding to videos and stuff, and it had that much of an impact on your life. That really means a lot. Thank you.
$5 super chat from Kevin Mays. Thank you very much. Hi, Stag. First time popping in on a live stream. Two things. Cree, you're a feet-loving furry.
No.
And Setch, what is your favorite sushi roll? Oh, that's tough. Because, God, that's like ranking, like, what is your favorite sex position? No, actually, no, you could do that because there's some that are just awful. It's a better method for that. It's hard to rank what my favorite sushi roll is. If I had to have a sushi roll, like if there's one that's like, I wish I had one right this second, it'd probably be mackerel. And it'd be the mackerel onigiri. So the one where it's the rice ball, a little bit of wasabi, and then the mackerel on top with the seaweed wrapping around it. It is fucking delicious. Why does Caesar respect the courier? Because the courier does a lot of roaming. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, the next one. Get ready. Here's where the fucking murder hobo shit starts to sink in.
Oh boy.
Number 16. Or I could just kill you. There's a lot of quests in New Vegas that fall under these lines. You can go through the rigmarole of repairing this, fixing that, talking to this person, or I could just kill you. Case in point, the quest Crazy, Crazy, Crazy. If you manage to get past the horde of super mutants littering Black Mountain, you're confronted with the problem of Tabitha, their crazy Nightkin leader. You now have a choice. You can fix her robot, Rhonda, you can rescue Raul, the ghoul mechanic, or you can just freaking kill her. No matter which path you choose, the reward and outcome are all the same. The only difference is a brief blurb at the end of the game saying how Tabitha and Rhonda had lots of great adventures in the desert as she lives, which is a big if.
What the fuck?
He's literally straight up saying, like, yeah, I didn't get any kind of direct reward for letting her live, so I might as well just kill her, and I'm just going to pretend that there was no choice, even though he straight up admits there is a thing at the end of the game that straight up says that she has adventures and stuff, and like, they get told in children's stories and stuff. But no, apparently that's not a choice. Apparently her getting to continue to live and create stories and even getting her own inslide doesn't count. No, you're better off just killing her.
I had it, Cree. It's just, again, it's YouTube. It takes it like 5 seconds for after you
I know.
Tag someone. It's just like...
Why do we have retards spamming about the Ukraine and Russia in a stream about video games?
Well, it's because there are idiots that legitimately think that Ukraine is part of Russia. It's like, no, it's not. They had a uprising to prove that.
Yeah.
Speaking of, great documentary, Winter on Fire. Very, very good documentary.
Once again, Looter Shooter Goblinoid talks that no special reward means no consequences. Yeah. It's really weird to me that people just look at this purely as, what cool items do I get out of it?
Oh, and that he goes so crazy with this shit later of like,
well,
the reward thing.
It's not a bot, Nubicus, because they fucked up multiple times in their spam thing. They're just doing Control-C, Control-V, Enter. It's definitely not a bot. It's some dumbass doing it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm particularly calling them out as a mouth-breathing liberal retard. Actually, wait a minute. That's redundant, isn't it? Because all liberals are retards.
Oh, holy shit. That's spicy, Such.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's not wrong.
I'm not going to say one way or the other on that comment. I'm going to stay neutral. The only difference is a brief blurb at the end of the game. Like, the insights are telling you the long-term ramifications of your fucking actions. How is...
No, Cree, those aren't direct rewards.
Yeah.
End slides aren't anything. They don't matter to me.
He's not getting his direct dopamine hit. I ain't get my AK-57 doing. I ain't get my Barrett 50 cal.
It's so reductive, though. Hold on. Creetosis is a lib? No.
Senator Abby Strong, like I said, such as pronouns are base/red pill. Dude,
when we say libs, when we say liberals, we mean
crazy.
the modern left. We don't mean classic libertarians. There is a difference between those two things.
There's a huge difference between libertarians and liberals.
Yes, huge difference. I just want to make that because not a lot of people know that. A lot of people think that those are the... Yeah, I'm a classic libertarian as well. But a lot of people think that liberal means libertarian. It does not. It is not the same thing.
Yeah. God, I'm a fucking moderate on the political scale.
Yeah, same.
$5 from Scootmeister. Thank you. Because current events. Also, I killed Tabitha the first time I met her and found out she was nuts. Then I learned you can help her and felt shitty. Yeah. A lot of these little stories that have things like that can really make you feel for the characters, you know?
You also don't have to kill any of the super mutants to get up there. You could sneak by all of them. You don't have to kill anybody at Black Mountain.
Yeah. 5 Australian from...
That's 5 kangaroos, koalas, and repressed population.
Oh. From Daileocon. Thank you. Hello, Stag. What's your favorite New Vegas character, and what's your favorite New Vegas armor set?
I am going to be a super basic bitch on the armor set. The NCR Ranger armor is so fucking good.
I was going to say the exact same thing. Super basic bitch, but the NCR armor, Ranger armor.
Yeah, NCR Ranger armor for me as well, because it's just the classic. I fucking love it. And favorite character, I'd probably have to say either Joshua Graham or Ulysses.
Favorite character. God, it's a big toss-up for me between multiple.
Fisto!
Best character.
I would say... God, I'm honing on between House, Ulysses, and... Oh, God.
Yeah, there's a lot of good characters. It's hard to pick a favorite. That's why I said either Joshua Graham or Ulysses, because they're both pretty equal to me.
See, it's very clear that I have the most based take on this answer.
Yeah, clearly, yes.
Easy Pete.
Now assume the position. I don't know. I'll have to say House. I'll do House as my favorite character.
How is this a good follow-up to Fisto?
Wow.
Hey,
Uh,
host
5
might have
euros.
host might have a strong plan, but his ideology just doesn't quite match up to Fisto's.
Yeah. €5 super chat from Walter B. Gaiman. Thank you very much. Me no care for slide. Thus game bad. Small brains. Well, I told
Yeah.
you it was infantile brain syndrome already.
Well, that's
No, I
literally the
completely
logic
disagree
being
with you.
used here at this point.
I completely disagree with what this guy says. Such a pagan, Ulysses is a character that's superficially cool, but in context is really lame. No, I completely disagree with that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think Ulysses is fantastically well done.
Yeah,
I think, especially when you make him realize the error of his ways and everything like that. And
yes, his ending
really
stuff, when you talk to him, if you let him live and convince him that he's wrong, and then you talk to him on the cliff, that is some of the best dialogue in the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I disagree with you about that.
$2 super chat from Peace was never an option. Thank you very much. Elite Riot Armor and Ulysses.
There seem to be common choices, but I can see why.
Yeah. Dude, and you know for a fact there's a reason they put the NCR power armor on the Ranger power armor on the box. It just looks good.
It's also mixing it up from the original, like from the previous games, because Fallout 1 had power armor. That was pretty cool. Fallout 2 had this like evil looking power armor, and that's pretty cool too. Then Fallout 3 is just like, hey, here's power armor again.
Yep.
So New Vegas came along as like, okay, here's something new. And of course,
oh my god!
And then,
that reminds me of that video. And every single one has the Brotherhood of Steel on the box art. And it's like, oh god, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Like one of them's the Enclave, and the other one's not even a fucking power armor set. Yeah, it's fucking Riot armor, not power armor.
Was that a video we covered?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Oh god. Oh god. I don't even remember that.
I forget who it was, but I do remember us covering it and that dude saying that, and it's like, no, you're fucking wrong.
50 Danish crowns from Ganguin 47. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Elite Riot Armor and Star Enclave Man.
Oh my god. Star Enclave Man.
New Vegas does have a lot of cool armor designs, I agree.
Yeah, they do.
But anyways,
the Elite Riot Armor, that is a good one. Maybe I would change my answer to that one.
But anyways, yeah, New Vegas really mixed it up with the NCR Ranger armor for the cover. It looks really unique. It stands out from all the others. Then Fallout 4 and 76 both just fucking tismed over each other and zoomed in on power armor and took a side shot of power armor. It's like, Bethesda, guys, please, there's more to the series of power armor. You can make something new. It doesn't have to be power armor. That just
Stop bringing fucking the Brotherhood back for everything. Like, even in Fallout 76, you had to bring them back. Why? Why in Fallout 76 did you need to bring the fucking Brotherhood back? You literally couldn't think of anything else? Seriously?
Yep. Oh, wait for this next one. I just started seeing what this next one was. Number 15. This is the opposite of intelligence gathering. This is probably my favorite quest in the game for how friggin' pointless it is. An eye for an eye, an NCR sergeant tasked you with sneak... Why'd you spell sergeant wrong? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he spelled the shorthand of Sarge and then added ant on the end of it. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
Alright,
hold on. I hate to invoke current year, but this is... Wait, when was this written? When was
2017.
2017. Okay, it's still valid. When you type stuff on the internet, generally you'll get a little red underline that tells you the thing you're spelling is wrong. And it's like, hey, do you want to correct it to any of these options? Or you could just fucking use Google to double check.
Like, again, this is one of those things of why teaching people it's spelled the way it sounds is such a terrible, terrible idea. Because sergeant, it's an E there. It's not an A. Again, it looks weird. Colonel is not Kernel.
Oh my god,
Corn kernel.
I hope he does that in this article. I hope to God he does.
That would be hilarious. I
don't know. But again, when you see colonel, it's just like, yeah, that's so weird. It's like, no, that's colonel. What? But it literally says colonel. It's like, no. That I know what it looks like. That is pronounced colonel.
What a freaking dent head, my god. Dent head.
Sargant.
Oh god. Collegenal. Collegenal. Oh god. Anyways, yeah, let me continue this. And then we'll read the super chats.
All right.
An NCR sergeant tasked you with sneaking into Cottonwood Cove, planting a bug to listen in on Legion radio communications, and stealing some Legion troop documents. If you decide to get caught and you're not hostile with the Legion, their commander can give you some fake reports and send you back to the NCR, which completes the quest just as easily as having done the quest for real. It gets better! Once the bugs are planted, the same sergeant asks you to go back and just murder everyone. Normally, a radio bug only works if there's someone still speaking into the radio, but apparently, the NCR don't even care. You go all that trouble of infiltrating their camp only to negate everything by killing everyone. True tactical genius. Because the sergeant didn't know what the fuck they were up to until you put the bug in, and then you come back and was like, oh shit, they're up to something really bad. We gotta kill them right now. It's kind of, again, he immediately changed with what happened, what his intelligence has gathered. That's the point behind it. And also, your dumbass do you realize how giving the NCR fake reports might be a bad thing?
Hold on. Alex Crystalline in chat, he doesn't ask you, he jokes about it. Does he? What's the name of this quest?
Eye for an eye.
Eye for an eye. Okay, give me a minute here.
Okay.
I don't remember, because I don't usually do this quest. I usually wipe out the camp and then go tell him, and then he's like, holy shit, you wiped out an entire legionary camp by yourself. Hot, holy shit. And then he gives you a reward.
Yeah, I don't remember this quest that well. I'm going based off of what he said. If what he said is true, is like, you do this, and then you come back and he says, we gotta kill him. It's like, yeah, okay, he's reacting to the new intelligence that he has received through your intelligence finding.
Yeah,
that happens.
Yeah, also that you still get documents, assuming you don't do what this guy fucking did and you take fake documents to them, which, dude, what the fuck? You're playing a story game. It shouldn't matter which of these options you choose, but if you do it the correct way, you're still getting important Legion info to the NCR. Them wanting them dead after doesn't change the fact you still got useful information out of them.
Yep.
You fucking idiot.
$2 super chat. Go ahead.
I was going to read the wiki page, but go ahead. Let's.
Well, all right. We'll get through these super chats real quick. $2 super chat from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much. Elite Riot Gear and Mr. New Vegas, baby.
That's a good choice for character too, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
€5 super chat from Walter B. Gaiman. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
76 be like, haha, yes, he had a satellite and spread the Brother to Steel across the entire U.S.
That's what bugs me. This is 25 years after the bombs dropped. This is the Brotherhood at such an early stage that they still have their original leadership, who, remember, they're xenophobic technophiles. They're just like, oh, hey, we're going to just contact these fucking Randys on the other side of the country and make them join our group and follow our rules. And the people on the other side are just like, yeah.
Dr. McDingus for the $5 super chats. Thank you very much. Who is best for the Mojave and why is it Prim Slim? Realistically speaking, House is the best for humanity overall, I would say.
Yeah.
He's neutral on the Mojave. He isn't so worried about the Mojave. He's worried about the human race as a whole. NCR are okay. The Legion, I'd say, are a bit better because they have a bit more of a structured foundation and they look like they could actually handle things. Though, granted, they will stretch their supply lines ludicrously thin. So, toss up on that one. So I'd say meh on both the Legion and the NCR. I think yes man. For the Mojave itself, just the Mojave, I think yes man might be the best one.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well.
Like, if we're taking into fact who would be the best overall, I'd say House, easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
$5 from Septier Caleb. Thank you. Fallout 1, 2 in New Vegas. Cool armor with city background for their box art. Fallout 3, 4, and 76. Power armor helmet. Very telling, innit? Yeah, that's something I was going to say earlier, too, is it shows a level of being creatively bankrupt with the series for Bethesda. Oh, power armor. Oh, power armor. Hey, look, more power armor. Don't be surprised when Fallout 5, 6, and 7 have power armor in their covers, too. Because it seems like that's the only thing Bethesda could do, is just reuse all the old shit and not come up with anything new.
Yeah, oh my god. I just fully expect that Fallout 5 will literally just be Fallout 3 again, Fallout 4 again, but with slightly tweaked elements. It's just going to be the same game again. Different area, but same factions, same group, same enemies, same everything.
Yep.
Including the, a lost family member plot.
Yep, probably.
$5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you. The way this guy wrote his article reminds me of Lily Pete's article on Team Fortress 2, which was abysmal. I have no idea who that is, but it already sounds kind of terrifying.
Lily
Anyways,
Pete, isn't that the... Yeah, well, let's just go ahead and continue, but yeah, I think I know who that is.
After discovering Cottonwood Cove, go visit First Sergeant Astor, who patrols around Camp Searchlight. One can initiate dialogue about Cottonwood, and Astor asks the player to go travel at Cottonwood, collect some intelligence on Legion troop movements, raids, and plant a bug in their radio. Blah, 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 blah. Legion intel is there. The Legion, yeah, okay. Alternatively, the courier can expose the plot to Aurelius of Phoenix and give him the NCR bug. This will give Legion fame. Aurelius will in return give them the Old Legion paperwork, Old Legion patrol notes, and Old Legion raid plans. If these pieces of false intelligence are given to Astor, he thanks you, and the quest concludes with you receiving 500 experience, 150 caps, in Legion fame. If the courier returns to Astor with the real intelligence and plants to bug, 500 XP will be gained, and the courier gains an additional option to wipe out all Legion forces from Cottonwood Cove. This provides NCR fame, 250 caps, Legion infamy if they spot the courier in the act, and 1000 XP. When one receives the option to wipe out the Legion fort, Astor calls them crazy, but believes they can pull it off. So it's not a joke. You can... But I'm pretty sure if you were to talk to him, he would look at the plans and be like, okay, yeah, these guys have to go.
Yeah.
In fact, we could find that out. First Sergeant Astor. Technical. There it is. He actually has quite a bit of dialogue here. Is there anything else you need done from the player? Well, unless you want to go in there and clean out that camp for me, I guess this should be more than enough for now. Okay, here. Right above that, give intel. I planted the bug in the Cottonwood Cove's radio and found some intel. This is more than I could have hoped for. It almost seems too good to be true, but the details are all here. Looks like they're planning to strike some of the southern caravans. I'll notify the rangers and patrols in that area immediately. Here are some caps for your trouble. You've done us a great service. Is there anything else you need done? Well, unless you want to go in there and clean out that camp for me, I guess this should be more than enough for now. Consider it done.
Yeah.
What? Really? You're mad, but I like it. According to the notes you gave me, all the southern raiding parties come from that camp. Caesar regularly sends fresh squads to relieve patrols. Killing their centurion and leadership would be a start, but finding a way to permanently shut down that dock is what we really need. So, again, based on the reports that you gave him, he's like, oh shit, we need to wipe these guys out because they're going to be a danger to us. So literally, hey, if you can wipe out this camp on your own, we don't even have to put our own soldiers in danger to fucking...
Yeah. And he does joke. He does kind of jokingly like, oh, unless you're gonna go in there and wipe him out for us, this is enough. But then if you actually take him up on that, then he's like, oh, well, if you're actually willing to fucking do it, then yeah, please go do it. I mean, and they even specify why they need to be wiped out and why it's important because of the intel you got for them.
Yeah. So again,
so this guy's just flat out fucking wrong.
I mean, who would have guessed that this guy's an idiot and been wrong?
Yeah.
Who would have guessed?
This is what happens when you don't pay attention to the dialogue or the story of the game you're playing, and then you say that it's like bad. And here's the fake intel too. This is more than I could have hoped for, almost seems too good to be true, blah 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 blah. Looks like they're planning to shift their raids north of Vegas. I'll shift some of the Rangers and NCR patrols in that direction when they're free. So literally, you're taking forces out of an area that
where they're needed.
Yeah. Out of an area where they're needed to an area that will be fucking
ignored.
Yeah. Control F, my man. I don't know what I was supposed to search though. That's why I was looking through it to try and find it. Like, what should I have Controlled F for?
And besides, you found it really fast. So yeah. I was really surprised you found it that fast.
All right, here we go. $5 super chat from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much. The way this guy wrote this. Oh wait, yeah, you did that, Lily Pete's. I thought we didn't talk about that one. Ah, shit, jumped. 5 Australian kangaroos from Dilio Khan. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
House is best choice for humanity. He can make cat girls and anime real in 69 years. Nice.
Oh no, the next one. I forgot about this one. Oh, it's so fucking stupid.
$5 super chat from Adako the Tricky. Thank you very much. Patrolling the bad New Vegas takes makes you almost wish they get a nuclear winter.
Yeah. Almost.
Yeah, almost.
Arose by any other name. Oh my god, what is that face?
Oh, just you wait. Oh, just you fucking wait.
Oh my god, what's wrong with your face?
Okay. All right.
Hold on. This is a literal Acer Thorn fucking situation here. Remember how he made his character into a fucking ugly goblin?
Yep.
Because he didn't care about the game?
Well, this one says it's via Steam, so we can't assume that this is his character.
Via Steam?
Yeah, so what he probably did was he went on to...
and took some random dude's screenshot.
Yes. Maybe. He probably just went to New Vegas and looked at the community tab and grabbed one of those screenshots.
Yeah, probably. Okay. He does make it a point, though. There's a reason why it's so ugly. You'll see. It's probably one of the most retarded takes in this thing.
All right, Arose by any other name. Let's talk about choice you're given right at the beginning of the game. That is perhaps the most pointless one you're ever presented with. I'm talking about character creation.
Fuck off.
Specifically, looks department. You can make yourself look a gorgeous supermodel wandering the waves or an ugly Quasimodo hobbling from camp to camp. But either way, it makes no difference to how the game plays.
Of course it makes no fucking difference.
And it should. You have a charisma stat, which actually determines dialogue options. Being super pretty or hideous should really change the way the world interacts with you. I mean, if I walked into a store with a face like that, then I'd probably find buying a pack of gum to be a pretty tiresome affair. Well, I've seen what your face looks like, man. You ain't far off from that.
So, this is so fucking stupid. So,
again, charisma is not looks. Charisma is not looks. It is your presence, your ability to hold an audience, to command an audience, the ability to, when you speak, all eyes turn and all ears open to you. It has nothing to do with looks.
Yeah, and it's just
unless you thought Hitler was like the sexiest man alive. No, charisma has nothing to do with looks.
Yeah, this is fucking stupid, and it's also like, how would they implement this? How would the game be able to tell that your character is ugly, and keep in mind, he wants your character to be gimped in the charisma department if you make an ugly character. What if you just make your character look like you, and then the game just reads that as, oh, you made an ugly character, you're now gimped for karma.
Look, what the fuck? Here's a...
Just... Huh?
What I'm talking about. Look at him. Look. See?
Hold on.
Oh, wait,
he is actually not that far off from that picture.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Ugh.
I wasn't lying. I was spitting straight fucking facts.
Imagine making the character look like you, and then a box just comes up. You fucking ugly. You fugly.
Yeah, you have chosen the ugly option. You can no longer be charismatic.
So, God. So how is a game going to be able to determine what is and isn't ugly when there's so many factors to creating your character's appearance?
Yeah.
First and foremost, like, I could understand maybe having a kind of like characters react to how pretty or ugly your character is, but for that type of thing, you would almost need preset faces, kind of like how Morrowind had, rather than completely customizable faces. So you could say, oh, hey, this face is designated ugly, or bland, or normal, or pretty, or beautiful. But even then...
the only way I could really see this like being a thing is if it was literally like you had a list of options of like what you're... Like basically like a list of things, kind of like what Mass Effect does, where, you know, were you a hero, a star citizen, you know, this stuff. And basically, you know, like one of the options can literally be like, you're an ugly mutant freak from this area of the wasteland, and this is your backstory, and this is how people will treat you. That's the only way it could really work.
But even then, such a feature, I don't think would be that necessary for a game, like characters reacting to whether you're pretty or ugly. It's just like, at most, it would be a nice little bonus for a game, but it shouldn't be like a huge deal.
Especially in Fallout, where most of the characters don't really look that appealing anyway, so it would be kind of weird where it's like, oh yeah, we're only nice to pretty people, of which there's like 1 in 1,000.
Yeah.
Like, it's just weird to me. Like, it just doesn't fit.
Yep.
Ugly could be a trait, too. Hey, that could be interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Callback says, create absolute mutant game. That's my fetish. All right. 13. White legs, black hearts. The worst choices in New Vegas are the ones where you think you've made a profound moral decision, only to have that choice revoked a few seconds later. That's what happens in Crush the White Legs, one of the final quests in the Honest Hearts DLC. The White Legs are the main antagonist group working for the Legion. They've come to Zion to kill everyone and take over the canyon. At the very end, you're confronted with their tribal leader, Salt Upon Wounds, who challenges you to a duel. Once you defeat him, something that's not hard to do, given the presence of VATS, then you could choose to let him live or kill him. But it doesn't matter what you choose, since he dies either way. Let him live, and the end credits show that he meets his end, along with the rest of the White Legs, not soon after leaving Zion.
Okay, so one, that's not completely true. If you let him live, it states that he becomes a shadow of his former self, not that he dies.
Yeah.
Secondly, if you kill him, the main choice isn't whether you let him live or die, because if for his sake, it's for Joshua's, because it either turns him into a genocidal, like, no mercy, just, you know, warlord, or he becomes a merciful defender of the tribes. And it's a big deal.
What you're saying is he doesn't understand that, but people die when they are killed.
Basically.
Well,
and he just doesn't seem to understand the like larger consequences of the action that you're taking.
Well, as has been established multiple times through all the rest of his things, where he doesn't understand the larger ramifications of it.
Well, not just that. The thing I often go to myself with these arguments is it still allows you to play as a pacifist if you want to.
Yeah.
Like, even if we were to assume he was completely correct here that the tribal leader dies regardless, it's still not you pulling the trigger if you want to be a pacifist.
Yeah, and it seems like he wouldn't even understand that, like, Well, it would be stupid to run away because, according to the thing, he becomes a shadow of his former self, which apparently he thinks is dying anyway. So basically, in his mind, well, he dies no matter what. So, obviously the best choice is to just wipe them all out, which no, it's not. And there's a pros and cons to all of it, such as the option to be a pacifist, where you run away, you get the tribes to leave, and it's like, okay, but you're taking all of the tribe off of their land so that the white legs can take it for the Legion.
Yep.
And it's like, that still creates an issue. Yeah, this guy just doesn't seem to understand that there's more to the game. There's more elements to it than just, oh, guy die, it no matter, me get loot.
Yep. All right, here we go. Number 12. I thought the apocalypse would be more apocalyptic.
Oh god, not this shit again.
Lonesome Road is a fitting end to the saga of the Courier and New Vegas more generally. You finally meet your hitherto unknown rival, Ulysses. Kill him, then decide what to do with his recently unearthed nuclear arsenal. Or not kill him, you dumbass.
Yeah, or not kill him.
The sins of the old world are indeed hard to bury.
Well, of course you have to kill him because he's Enclave.
Oh, dude. Wouldn't surprise me.
God.
You have a choice of 3. You have more choices, because again, you don't have to kill him, you dumbass. You have a choice of 3. Send that nuke to NCR territory, send it to Legion territory, or if you manage to rescue EDE, cancel the launch. Doing nothing is easily the most boring option, but choosing to nuke either side is almost equally as disappointing. One would think that a nuclear explosion would wipe out large swaths of either NCR or Legion settlements. But, in the end, all that appears is a small crater with some unique gear. It doesn't even matter which side you nuke, since the stats on both are identical.
Oh
Surprisingly, while your reputation does drop for
retard.
nuking either side, they won't attack you, even if your reputation drops into the negatives.
Actual fucking retard.
I don't know
Christ.
if that last thing is true, but that's fucking retarded. What do you mean it doesn't wipe out fucking entire settlements and stuff? It does. You go to the edge. You go to the bit where you can actually visit.
You don't get it, Pagan. He's upset that Camp McCarran doesn't get wiped out by the nuke. He's upset that...
Or the fort.
Doesn't
get wiped out.
I know. He thinks he thinks the main fucking area of the game should get wiped out, which is fucking retarded.
But also, just look at the fucking Babby mentality.
His whole thing was about it doesn't matter because the stats on the loot are the exact same. And doing the cancel it is the boring option.
Doing nothing is easily the most boring option. So, literally, I just want to see explosions.
Yeah, it's infantile brain syndrome. This dude is a literal child.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing I was getting at was, it's not that I understand why he's retarded in that regard. It's just he's also fucking wrong. He's just wrong. He says that it doesn't destroy huge settlements and that it's just this one tiny little area. No, it's not. There's a whole area beyond that was completely wiped out. You just can't go into it because it's a fucking lethal radioactive crater that you would die in. You're going there to the one bit that you can actually visit without dying so that you can get the unique bits that are there so that you could then leave. Obviously, you're not going to go into the giant fucking crater because you'll die.
Yep.
He's just fucking wrong.
Yeah. And also, again, as he said, you already fucked up because your other choice was you don't have to kill Ulysses. You can literally argue with him and tell him he's wrong.
I also like this comment in chat. Caesar is a psychopath. I want to watch nukes go off.
Yeah, that is one of the things that's really annoying to me.
And he wants to watch nukes go off and destroy and kill people only if he gets good loot out of it.
Yeah, but it's just so dumb because he was like, enslavement and all this stuff never sat well with me. But nuclear annihilation, nuclear holocaust, I'm totally down for that.
Oh, that's
the best option.
I just saw what the next one is.
Yeah, I saw the title of it. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, God. So remember what I said about his really retarded thing about the guns in this game, the weapons? Yeah, that's the next one. It is absolutely fucking retarded from a game design standpoint.
All bullets the same. You couldn't even fucking get your title grammatically correct.
Yeah, where's the R? All bullets are the same. If you wanted, your point is still retarded beyond all belief. But if you wanted to actually have your title make sense, all bullets are the same. Oh, here we go. This is very. We're talking. This is probably going to lead gun rant territory. Everybody, prepare. One of the things everybody loves about New Vegas is just how much of an expanded arsenal the game has when compared to Fallout 3. There are a ton of guns, weapons, and modifications to make every character feel unique, not just in skills and perks, but also in style. And while the gun you choose certainly matters, one could argue that if you decided to play the game differently, choosing your weapon based solely on ammunition, the choice becomes rather pointless. Why are you choosing based solely on ammunition in the first place? Are you a fucking idiot? Nearly every ammo type in the game, from the 5.56mm to the venerable 357 Magnum, remains viable to get you to the end game.
How is that a bad thing?
Oh my god. How do I figure? Let's take the 357 as an example. You begin the game, again, because this dude's an idiot. You begin the game shooting a lowly cowboy repeater. No, you don't. You use a varmint rifle at the beginning of the game, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But
At the beginning of the game, Setch, get it right!
Yeah, but eventually, gain access to the K9000 Cyberdog gun in Old World Blues, a gun more than capable of shredding a Deathclaw with ease.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to what a retard wild looks like.
Yeah, like, oh my god, how dare these guns still be viable in the end game? Oh, it's not fair that a person playing as a cowboy can still use their cowboy weapons to the end of the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he literally thinks everything should just be a direct upgrade to the point that anything else before that should just become entirely obsolete and worthless. And it's like, no, that's bad game design. That's shit.
Yeah, you know how awful that feels, especially if you've been. Here's a scenario that happens quite often. If you've been speccing entirely into small arms weapons or one-handed pistols or something like that, and then at the end of the game, it's like, and now you need to take this shot. We hope you put all your stats in RPG. What?
Yeah, no, that would be fucking dumb.
Well, not just that. What if
This is a trap that Obsidian actually fell into when it came to Alpha Protocol. You could spec into shotguns, but shotguns, for balance reasons, had to have limited range. But there were boss fights that required long-range shots. And that was near the end of the game. And Obsidian learned from that. They're like, yeah, that was a really bad idea. Holy shit. Oops.
And also, there's the fact that maybe you're just the kind of person who likes a particular gun in the game, regardless of its effectiveness, and you keep using it because you really like that gun. And it'd be really annoying for someone who likes that gun to arbitrarily not be able to use it because, I don't know, it just... I guess enemies level up enough that bullets don't hurt them anymore. The only real valid argument this works for is fucking BB guns, which they're not meant to kill.
Yeah. But even better with this is his comparison is that both of them are viable, not that one is better than the other at different options, which, again, if you're actually playing on the hardest difficulty and you're trying to get through fights intelligently, using as little ammunition as possible, you need to pick the weapons you're using. Like, fucking hell, which one has a better damage threshold? Which one has better armor penetration? Which of my guns is upgraded better? Like, all of these play a factor. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, and it's so dumb. And he acts like there is no upgrades. It's like the K9000 is an automatic weapon. Like, you don't really have to aim that well. You just point it in a direction and fire. And because it has so much ammo and it's automatic, it will usually hit its target. Like, what the fuck? If that's the kind of build you're going for, then yeah, it's going to be a direct upgrade to the 357 repeater. Yeah. But if that's not the kind of character you are, then yeah, it would make sense to keep your repeater. It shouldn't become worthless. That's fucking stupid. This guy's an idiot.
50 Danish crowns from Gangwin 47. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ugly trait. You have a face not even your mother could love. People sometimes confuse you for a feral. -5 charisma. No, it shouldn't do charisma damage at all. It should instead affect the karma system, and it should affect the reputation system instead. It should not have any effect on charisma whatsoever.
Also, even if it did affect charisma, -5 is a hefty fucking penalty. What would the positive aspect to it be? Because a trait is a positive and a negative. That was only a negative.
Well, you know what a positive could be? Maybe you could add on to that. People sometimes confuse you for a feral, including feral ghouls.
Ah.
So there you go. Now feral ghouls and stuff won't attack you because they think you're one of them.
Maybe. I'm also
but
worried...
even like I said, I don't think it should affect charisma at all. Because again, your ability to command and hold an audience is not proportional to your beauty.
I'm also worried about this next one on the list.
What's the next one? Oh, God. Is he going to talk about the gold bars?
Yep.
Oh, fucking of course.
Yep, of course, because you can't fucking understand the narrative or anything like that. Yeah, literally written on the wall. Yep. Can't even fucking see it.
Perhaps the most hated of all New Vegas DLC. Is it?
No, it's one of the most beloved.
Yeah, I think Honest Hearts has more of a bad reputation than Dead Money does.
Yeah, Dead Money is one of the best.
Completely beloved.
Yeah, Old World Blues is beloved, like super beloved, and so is Dead Money.
Dead Money, yeah. Yeah, I would say of the DLC we got, it would be Honest Hearts is the one that people didn't like.
Yeah,
and I'd say again, this is on a scale, a sliding scale. All right, like Honest Hearts was still good, but these others are just better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this next sentence kind of... Ugh. Dead Money presents the player with a choice. Do I even bother playing Dead Money, or do I just skip it and go straight to Old World Blues? Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, you retard.
Christ. The choice seems to matter on its face, but upon closer inspection, it matters not at all. Dead Money is a frustrating add-on that pulls the worst trick any game company can perform on its players. Removes all the players' wealth and items, and makes them start over. It's called a challenge, you fucking retard.
Yeah, that's one of the things people liked about this fucking DLC was the fact that, yeah, you actually had to scramble and get new materials and stuff and actually struggle to fight your way through these things.
Yeah, no matter how much of a god you were out in the wasteland, when you got ambushed here and you got all of your toys and items stripped away, what were you? You were just a random nobody trying to survive. You had all of it taken away from you, and it's a humbling experience to be like, because you could walk around the Mojave and be a badass killing machine where you're killing swaths of things in your way with the K9000, which you even mentioned before. And then suddenly you get knocked out by gas and the guy strips you of everything. And I mean, I guess we can spoil it. Father Elijah. Yes, Father Elijah, the YouTuber, gasses you. Wow, I didn't realize he was that based. Father Elijah will gas you, and then he will take all of your gear and items and put an explosive collar on your neck, and now you have to play by his game. It is a great shifting of the dynamic.
Yeah. Well, almost. You still have your perks and skills and attributes, but your inventory is completely removed before entering into the Sierra Madre. Worse still, the only thing you could take with you upon leaving are bars of gold that could be sold at vendors for cats. Is that the only thing you could take out?
No. You got the hollow rifle. You got the assassin
you get all kinds of
Literally
stuff.
Anything you can loot.
Yes, anything you could pick up, you can take with you when you leave.
That's what I thought, because why would you just randomly be limited to the gold? That makes no sense. No.
There's weapons, armor, all kinds of stuff you could take.
So he's just flat out wrong there.
Yeah. Yes, he's just wrong.
But by the time you actually do Dead Money, you should be rolling in caps, making them practically worthless. Not necessarily.
Not
Challenge
necessarily.
Runs. Some people do it at level 1.
Yeah.
Also, it's that kind of the point is that you're not supposed to take the gold bars. You're supposed to let go. They're heavy.
No,
you
take
already
the gold.
have
Take the gold. Do it.
It's just dumb. It's like you've already got the stuff that you could possibly want that has an actual like use other than monetary stuff, and the friends you've made along the way and shit. And it's like, yeah, let go. That's the whole fucking point of the goddamn DLC, is the ability to let go. And the fact that you're so obsessed with taking the gold is exactly the kind of shit that this fucking DLC like criticizes. You're the exact type of person that this DLC calls out.
Yep.
Oh, it's so... Oh, I hate these people.
So you're saying I could let go, or I could take the 30 bars of gold pressed latinum? Quark would absolutely become a fucking hologram.
Quark would. Yeah, Quark is definitely a hologram.
Yeah.
$5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This coming from the same guy who wanted to blow shit up to get a better plasma rifle. Jesus Christ. This is Murder Hobo Prime right here. Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
I told you.
This is bad.
$2 super chat from Scepter Caleb. Thank you very much. Dead money, vault password, begin again, let go. Yeah. Again, everything is trying to get you to realize that this is, what's the fucking point?
Take the gold, take the gold, take the gold. Do it!
Hologrammed and Elijah pilled. Oh, boy.
$2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. I refuse to believe this man read anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was just... He was just mindlessly playing through it and not paying attention to everything and got mad that fucking... Again, it feels like we're covering Acer Thorn again, but an article.
I told you, man. This is what I meant. It literally sounds like Acer Tard wrote this. It's insane.
But anyways, yeah, you can escape with the gold. You can take all of it out, and it could be valuable for players early on. Like, you do a challenge run, or maybe not necessarily a challenge run, but let's say you get to the strip and you can't get into the strip because you don't have 2,000 caps, and you didn't spec into luck, so you can't game the casinos at all. Well, hey, just go do dead money and get some fucking gold bars.
Even one gold bar. There you go. Done.
Yeah.
So when deciding whether or not to do dead money, just remember not to spend too much brain power on the decision. It doesn't matter either way.
But it does.
It does matter.
And also, it's content that you might enjoy.
Yep. The next one, I'm already... God, if he's going to say the choice of whether to save Benny or not, or keep Benny alive or not, is meaningless. I'm just going to be like...
No, it's going to be a yes man thing, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe.
$2 for Vidico the Tricky, thank you. Ave, true to Asperg.
Yeah. God, talk about an unfortunate name of the person that discovered your condition, and then it gets named after him, and it's Asperger's.
Rip.
And it's like... God, that's that one where, life is fucking with people when, or scientists at least are fucking with people when the fear of long words is literally the longest word in the English language.
Yeah.
To be or not to Benny? That is the question that this brain-dead moron of a writer will never ask. At first, the plot to New Vegas is simple. Find the guy who shot you in the head and exact vengeance. Cool, I can dig that. Then you actually find the guy called Benny, and you're presented with the choice of killing him or letting him live. This may come as a surprise to you, since I'm sure most of you murdered the hell out of Benny. But if you let him live, he actually winds up dead anyway, or very close to. That's not the same thing, you idiot. There are very few options that end with Benny escaping your clutches alive, since even if you work with him, he'll inevitably betray you. But if you insist on keeping him alive, he'll fall into Caesar's hands. But either way, it doesn't really matter. Benny doesn't contribute to the story after your confrontation at the tops, so the choice is pretty pointless.
That doesn't matter. Again, it's still a matter of, am I going to kill this person out of revenge, or because they're in my way, or for whatever reason, or am I a pacifist who's going to let him live because I dislike killing in all forms?
Yeah. There's tons of reasons why you would either want to let Benny live or not. Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, if you play a female character, you have the option to fuck him. It could be your character. You could write your character to be in love with him for whatever fucking deranged reason, and that's why your character might let him live.
Yeah.
It could be anything, because it's a role-playing game where you decide what your fucking character thinks and does. Yep. Also, we are getting through this way faster than I thought.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to go this fast.
Yeah. I knew we would because it's an article. We literally could see the entire point coming the whole way through.
No, I know, but we did an article before that took quite a while to get through. I could go and grab that Morrowind article that was suggested to us a while back. Should cover after this.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, that one was just kind of a stupid point in general. Because, yeah, the choice does matter. It matters to the person that makes the choice.
I already hate the title of this next one.
Number 8. Sometimes the house doesn't win. Oh, those moral quandaries. Oh, ho, ho. New Vegas is just chock full of them. Like whether or not you let Robert Edwin House live after you find him in the basement of the Lucky 38 casino. The man has been kept alive via old world technology for over 200 years, plotting his return as a preeminent power. Plotting his return? No, he's already returned, you idiot. If you decide to work for him, he'll have you sabotage both the NCR and the Legion's efforts to control New Vegas. But if you decide to work against him, you'll break into his secret underground vault where his decrepit body is kept. You then get to decide whether he lives or finally dies. What? Except the choice is moot, since simply by opening his life support until unit, he'll die anyway. At centuries old, House has long since lost whatever immune system he had as a healthy human, and the bacteria present in the very air will do away with him inside a few months. That's your choice right there. Do you mercy kill him because you're working for one of the other factions? He needs to be out of the way, and you have to deal with him. Do you mercy kill his ass? Or are you sick and twisted and put him back in his sarcophagus and let him rot and die a horrible, painful, agonizing death?
And not just that, one he knows is coming and all his plans are ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't get this. This is so stupid. You could choose to just not side with them and let them live. That's an option as well. So the fact that you're like, oh yeah, the fact that one of the options is to kill him, well, that's insane.
Yeah.
Fucking retard.
$2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. I sought Benny to duel him honorably. He don't know. Well, the thing you miss about that is that still ends up with Benny dying, so it doesn't matter at all, because he dies. Ugh.
Which is dumb, because in his mind, because all he cares about is the reward, he would get fucking Maria and his suit. And the key to the fucking suite and all this, he would get loot.
No, apparently not.
But apparently now, now it's totally different. Now it doesn't matter. There was no reward really. There was nothing. It meant nothing.
By the way,
it did on both accounts, on both narrative and rewards.
By the way, to people in chat, if anyone has the Morrowind article that was suggested to us a few months ago, if you could drop that in the suggestions channel on Discord, that'd be helpful. Thank you.
Yep. 7. Sanity is overrated anyways. One of my favorite races in Fallout would have to be the Nightkin. They're super mutants, so they're already a little mentally off. But super mutants aren't mentally off. That's a retardation that Bethesda added.
Yeah.
But they're given the double whammy of going schizo from constantly using stealth boys. I guess nobody had ever done a study of long-term effects of being invisible. Well,
go ahead.
All right.
But before you continue, I do want to say something.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this piece of fan art here, fan art, some person drew this via Imager. Don't even credit the fucking person who did the thing.
Of course not.
Let me check what this, obviously this is going to link to It's literally just the fucking Imager, no, the gamerimages.com WordPress uploads Nightkin via Imager. Christ, you don't even credit you don't even link to the site you fucking got it from. But you don't credit the artist.
Yeah, of course they wouldn't. Sean Murray is a piece of shit. Who would have guessed?
Not the Sean Murray, this Sean Murray.
This Sean Murray. The Sean Murray that wrote this article.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that he shares the same name of actually a decent person. Anyways. To cure them of their crazies, Jacobstown Doc Henry tries to study a new model of the Stealth Boy, the Mark II, which shows some promising technology. If you manage to peacefully settle a dispute with the Nightkin leader, you're eventually presented with the choice of either letting your companion Lily continue to use the Mark II, and thus assisting with Doc Henry's research, or asking her to stop. Once again, the choice is irrelevant. The only difference between the two is the end credits, when it takes a little longer to find the cure if Lily doesn't wear the Mark II.
It takes more time, which
means she's suffering longer.
Yeah, so if you choose to do the tests, it will drive her insane because they're doing long-term tests on her. If you don't do it, that's the longer that they go without the cure, and more of them leave, and more crazy schizophrenic Nightkin go into the wasteland and kill people.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
$5 super chat from Johnny All 14. Oh look, terrible internet countdown number 81,435,534,655,343. I hope you guys aren't losing your sanity right now, guys, but I know better than to be hopeful. Yeah. Yeah, again, this is just this fucking insanity.
Thanks to the Courier and Lily, a cure for the Nightkin's schizophrenia was found shortly after Doc Henry's experiment concluded. Nightkin and other super mutants in the wasteland flocked to Jacobstown, and the town became known as a haven where mutants could find peace. Though a cure for the Nightkin's schizophrenia was eventually found, it became a case of too little, too late for Jacobstown. Disgruntled by the death of their leader, Keen, most of the Nightkin scattered into the wasteland, their insanity worsening with each day. Jacobstown, constantly on guard for anti-mutant reprisals, never truly prospered. Though a cure for the Nightkin schizophrenia was eventually found, it became a case of too little, too late for Jacobstown. Most Nightkin at Jacobstown followed their leader, Keen, out into the wasteland, terrorizing the Mojave for years to come. Jacobstown, constantly on guard for anti-mutant reprisals, never truly prospered. It took more time than anticipated for a cure for the Nightkin schizophrenia to be found, but in the end, it was beneficial to Jacobstown. The presence of the Nightkin leader, Keen, persuaded Nightkin from across the wasteland to make the journey to the town. Jacobstown prospered, becoming known as a fair, if somewhat intimidating, place for a trader to do business. With no cure for the Nightkin schizophrenia in sight, the disgruntled Nightkin left Jacobstown. Without a treatment, their insanity grew. The crazed Nightkin terrorized the wasteland, and Jacobstown suffered repeated reprisals from mutant-hating humans. In the end, the surviving mutants abandoned Jacobstown entirely, its existence quickly forgotten by the rest of the wasteland. No, those endings seem pretty fucking significant to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's understandable, Skibbity. It happens. We can have you on another time when you're available, though.
Yeah. I will be right back 1 second. I am going to get a snack real quick. My stomach growled at me pretty heavy.
Alrighty, then.
I'll need to get something soon as well.
How you doing, Pagan? You having fun? You enjoying this lovely article?
I want to die.
Pain. Pain. Yeah, this whole article so far has just been garbage after garbage. He hasn't had a single valid point.
Nope. And you can expect that trend to continue.
Also, the fucking trending now... I'm not even gonna fucking get into that shit at the side. How are you doing, chat? The Morrowind article is different because it was written by a CRPG hardcore fan. She thinks Morrowind is a baby RPG. Oh my god.
I'm back, and I heard something about Morrowind. Did somebody find that other article?
Mihawk was mentioning it in chat. The Morrowind article is different because it was written by a CRPG hardcore fan. She thinks Morrowind is a baby RPG.
Oof, that's gonna be rough. I definitely have to see the argumentation there.
Yeah, well,
yeah, some of the old school CRPGs are pretty brutal, technical. Like you needed a special type of attention span for them. But that doesn't mean they were inherently better. So well, I have to.
$5 from Four Shot Pastas. Thank you. Hey y'all, this is my first time catching a stream live. Just wanted to say New Vegas was my first Fallout, and I haven't played 1 or 2. Should I try them? Yes.
I say absolutely.
Fallout 1 and 2 are great games. You just have to be aware that they're a little bit difficult to learn how to play at first, just because the controls are a bit... I don't want to say jank. They're just a little bit confusing to learn at first.
They are based off the ideas of old school RPGs, not... Yeah, again, it's the same. It was intended for the era it was made in, so there wasn't a lot of quality of life updates and everything like that happened later on. Just go in knowing that.
We ready to continue?
I mean, I am. There you go. Yep. All right.
Number 6. The road to success is paved with drugs. The fuck is this And by the way...
This is the camp. This is the camp where you're teaching the hapless recruit idiots how to actually fight for the NCR.
I'm not sure I've actually done that quest.
Oh,
it's a good one. I really like it.
It is a good one, yeah.
Again, I'm not really seeing a source for this fan art. This obvious fan art. Nope, it's just uploaded to the site again. And credited to aminoapps.com. So, that's great. That's,
There is at least a KL in the corner, so whoever that is.
Yeah. There's a lesson to be learned in the New Vegas quest, The Flags of Our Foul-Ups. You're presented with the problem of 4 NCR cadets that are underperforming in their soldierly duties, and tasked with helping them get up to snuff. You're then given 4 paths to victory. You can put your nose to the grindstone and actually make the cadets do some training, talk a lot, do a lot of drugs, or cheat by hacking the NCR computer's records. No matter which path you choose, the quest ends with the same reward. Shut the fuck up about reward, you brain-dead fucking idiot. Yep. Oh, hold on, I need to scroll.
This has a remarkable correlation to the real world, where there are essentially only the same 4 paths to success. You're a fucking idiot.
What?
What?
And again, the game absolutely says if they cheat by hacking the NCR's computers, all these fuckers die. Because they're not competent. They get mowed down. If they do a lot of drugs, they go into a berserker rage and they accidentally start killing civilians. If you talk a lot, well, that doesn't help them in the fight. But at least they don't break under pressure. They get injured severely and everything like that. But if you actually put your nose to the grindstone and actually teach them what they need to know, they manage to hold back a Legion raid on the camp.
I feel like this guy took the three bad options in real life.
What the fuck? I don't. Yeah, it's all it is I didn't get a reward. That's all it is. He doesn't care about the story or narrative or anything like that. Oh, there is no meaningful choice because I didn't get a shiny new gun.
Remember, his whole premise here, this idiot's premise, was the illusion of choice.
The fucking hell.
Which he absolutely has not proven, by the way. And I am fucking concerned about the next point because of who they've got in the image.
Oh god, I remember this one. Yeah, this one is fucking dumb.
The best companion is the best.
I don't remember them getting hung. Johnny G says, "No, it does not. If they do drugs, they become violent psychos and are executed." Yes, like I said. And if they cheat, they desert and are hung as traitors. I don't remember them deserting. I just remember them dying.
The best companion is Fallout New Vegas. Is Eddie. Fucking the best companion is Fallout New. Fucking read your shit.
Fallout New Vegas is the best companion. Duh.
God. You shouldn't be making mistakes this fucking blatant and simple.
I told you, the entire fucking article is just riddled with this shit.
Read your shit. Just read it. You wrote it. Read it to make sure you didn't fuck up. The best companion in Fallout New Vegas is Eddie, hands down. But a close second is Boone, the moody emo sniper who lost his wife to Legion's. Someone being depressed or miserable in life is not being emo, you fucking cunt.
My family just died. Oh no, I'm an emo now. Yeah, that's not how it works, dude. You fucking
My pregnant wife was sold into slavery, so I killed her, thus killing the unborn baby, to spare them both being Legion slaves. That's not... Being upset about that is not being emo. You fucking man-child. Christ.
Okay, I accidentally closed out of my bingo card. Oh, that was a shit card anyway.
Rip.
And this one ain't any better, so that worked.
This says a lot about him, though.
Well, Boone's
that
still...
People who are depressed about their fucking families dying is somehow... That makes them an emo wine bag or some shit. And it's like, wow, so we know what type of person you are.
Yep, just remember, everyone in chat, if a family member dies, you're just emo for being sad about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
If a friend or girlfriend or boyfriend or just someone you really like or love in general, if they die and you get sad about that, that's being emo. You pathetic babies.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. While Boone's skill with a sniper rifle and ability to make enemies stand out in an orange glow are both useful, his personal quest is of questionable value. Personal quest? Personal quest.
Yep. Just, oh boy.
Unlike every other companion, Boone doesn't get a bonus perk upon... You fucking kidding me?
It's already... Well, guys, you can cross off that psychic damage, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Absolutely fucking cross us. Unlike every other companion, Boone doesn't get a bonus perk upon completion of the quest. Motherfucker!
Yeah, I told you, he doesn't give a fuck about the story. He doesn't care about these characters or anything going on. He just wants reward. Me want number go up. Me want new shiny thing.
On top of that, he just gets a fancy new set of armor when it's all said and done. Motherfucker, what?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, I've got some stuff to say once we get a little bit further into this.
Yep.
This point.
Which armor you get will depend on whether you tell Boone to man up and get over it, or try to make the world a better place in his dead wife's memory. But as usual, the choice is just cosmetic. Both the first recon survival armor and the first recon assault armor have the same stats and even look very similar. The exam same stats. You are a fucking literary genius. Fucking kill yourself.
That's retarded. Secondly, they are different. They are different outfits. But the most important thing is, depending on which outfit he gets, it's because you chose a certain option. And guess what? Yeah, he's either going to actually help people now, or he's going to commit murder-suicide. You fucking moron.
That's too much thinking for him.
There's numerous endings for Boone. He can become a mercenary who just doesn't give a shit. Completely heartless. The murder-suicide thing, he does get over the death of his wife, but not the way this fucking brainlet presents it, where it's like, oh, you have to man up and get over it. Like, no, it's something that genuinely affects people.
Yeah.
And that's such again, it really says a lot about him of like, oh, man up, dude. Your fucking wife and kid died. Get over it.
At your own hands. God. It's not that rough. You're just being emo. $5 super chat from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I lost my house to a fire 2 years ago. Does that make me emo?
Of course.
According to this idiot, yes.
Yeah, according to this retard.
If there's anything in the world that makes you sad, you're officially emo. Fucking goddamn.
It's not just his wife and kid. He was at the massacre of Bitter Springs. He was a part of that. Like, there's so much. He's just constantly beat down by life.
Yeah.
$5 super chat from Johnny All 14. Thank you very much.
Where was that?
It's above you, boy.
There's a couple in between that.
Is there? Wait.
Oh, there's one.
Callback's got vanished. All right, yeah. Callback. $5 super chat from Callback. Thank you very much. The best New Vegas companion is Boo, the miniature space hamster, and we all know it. That lives in the dude's pocket. Yes. That is a reference to Baldur's Gate, by the way. Johnny All 14 with $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Also, if you don't believe Veronica is the best companion in Fallout New Vegas, you are objectively wrong, and I will slap you through the computer. Veronica can suck these nuts.
Fisto is the best companion. Fight me.
And we only have him for such a short time.
Unless you mod the game. This is the one time I'll advocate for mods fixing a flaw in the game. Fisto companion mod. Fuck you. Fuck everyone.
Literally.
That's not even what I intended when I said that, but that works.
Yep. $5 super chat from your boy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's your boy. When I played New Vegas, I still had the same car in my driveway. Therefore, choices have no consequences. I am smart and above the plebeian masses. Yeah, like I said, if we want to be hyper pedantic, then yeah, no choice in any video game ever is meaningful.
Yeah. This next point doesn't look like it's going to be as painful, but still going to be pretty dumb, I think. Number 4, the inescapable terror.
Choice?
Yeah, I don't know. Cazadors. Nothing strikes fear into the hearts of men and super mutants alike. Are super mutants afraid of Cazadors?
No.
Then the terrible buzzing sound of these winged death machines. Nothing can withstand their harpoon-like stinger, and neither can anyone predict their irregular zigzagging flight. Okay. When confronted with a Cazador, the player is given the worst dilemma. You could fight and likely die, since whatever you're armed with is surely inadequate to subdue these insect nightmares. Or you could flee, and also likely die, as Cazadors are the fastest creature in the Mojave. Nothing escapes their devilish speed and cunning. There is no choice, only death.
This is just somebody that's padding out their fucking thing. Their other like parts of their listicle were awful. But this is just pure padding to try to get to 20 at this point.
Yeah, he literally just made a fucking joke and is calling it like a part of the list. This is retarded. It's literally just the meme.
There's nothing wrong with your list being a top 19 or a top 15.
Yeah, just
well, it's still on one of the big increments. There's nothing wrong with it being a top 17 or 16 or 14 or 13 or whatever.
Oh my god, I accidentally scrolled and saw what number 2 is as well.
Oh yeah,
number 3 is real bad too. It already sounds like
2 is going to be the one where we have a lot to talk about.
2 is definitely the one we got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 is the one we got a lot to talk about. It's oof. But yeah, 3. The fucking Cazador thing, like literally just shoot him in the wing and walk away.
I just saw the title for number 2. Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
3.
Just you wait.
There's nothing special about it. Along with customizing your appearance, New Vegas allows you to customize your courier via 7 attributes: strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. How you distribute your attributes can drastically alter the efficacy of your character at certain tasks like lockpicking or hacking, while also changing your damage-dealing capacity or critical hit rate. And yet your choice here doesn't matter either. Particularly, every section of the game has multiple routes to success. So even if you can't pick that lock, you can probably hack that computer, or talk to someone to let you inside, or even just walk around whatever is blocking your path. It's even possible to play an entirely pacifist game by never hurting a soul. So what does all this special nonsense even mean?
That was an amazing voice.
Yeah, that was, but...
Yep, there you go, retard voice for you.
The point is that you can fucking pick and choose. You're supposed to be playing a character. It's an RPG. Most of the time, you're not going to have full stats in everything. So yeah, maybe you can lockpick this, but it doesn't mean you're going to be able to talk your way through.
This is the problem. This is the same mentality of those idiots that think speedruns dictate the entire game. Because someone can... does not mean that it negates every other playstyle instantaneously.
Sorry for that cough there. When you were saying the whole speedrun thing. Oh, yeah, God.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what's going to go on here. It's contagious. Creed, cover your mouth, damn it.
I will.
But no, just because speedruns exist, just because Soul Level 1 no-hit runs exist in Dark Souls doesn't immediately negate everybody trying to do fucking a Sorcerer build, or a Pyromancer build, or anything. Like, Jesus Christ. Just because somebody can do a pacifist run in New Vegas doesn't mean that special doesn't apply anymore to everyone else doing everything else. Yeah, the COVID-19 virus. By this logic, Mega Mike 15 says, by this logic, I should not play as a lizard in Divinity Original Sin 2, as I could just use a shovel. Yeah.
Well,
by the way, that's not a shitpost either. Lizards come with the innate ability that they don't need shovel, so if there's like a buried treasure or something, you can just dig it out yourself.
Huh.
Everyone else requires a shovel, so.
But anyways, the example I like to use is an old 4chan post I saw once on V, where someone had said they had done runs of New Vegas as Judge Dredd and Walter White. And being allowed to have all this choice in the game, including completing it as a pacifist, allows you to have these unique runs that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise and get more fun out of the game if that's the kind of thing you're into. Like, setting rules for yourself and playing by them to keep consistent with the character you made up, or the character you're playing as, which might be based on something else, like the Judge Dredd run, for example. Like, it's something that allows people to just get more fun out of the game. It's so bizarre to me that people point at this kind of thing as if it's bad. Oh, there's multiple ways to do this thing, so what's the point? The point is choice. Yeah. The point is letting players approach an obstacle in the way they find most useful, or whatever.
Oh my God! I just read the next part of the next one. All right, are we ready for the next one?
Oh God.
Here we go. Yeah, I fucking hate this one.
Let's see. Number 2, NCR Legion. It's all the same, man. While I'm on a roll, what does it matter which side ultimately wins at Hoover Dam? If the NCR takes the dam, then they take over the region. And since instituting their laws and their customs and taxation, and everybody is enslaved to another capitalist machine. If the Legion win, they also institute their laws and customs, and everybody gets just as enslaved. Only the Legion has the decency to actually bind you in chains and hold you to gunpoint, just to make it clear who's in charge. And what if House wins? Is an army of robots oppressing the populace while artificial intelligence determines their very lives somehow any better?
Wait.
Would you rather the hand that keeps you down be metal tentacle, a human fist, or an accountant's ledger?
Holy shit.
So, like I said, the fucking commie thing at the beginning, yeah, fucking, you're one to talk, dude. You're a fucking full-on commie.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Postal 2 citizen voice.
Yeah, basically. Also, House is not a fucking artificial intelligence, you idiot.
But that's the thing, Setch.
He even says earlier in the thing that he's not an artificial
intelligence.
But yet he fucks it up here. Also,
How do
he
you
doesn't
do
oppress
this?
people. He doesn't fucking care. He lets people do whatever they want.
He doesn't oppress people. He runs a meritocracy, and yes, it is a dictatorship style of meritocracy where he's at the top, no questions asked, but he still lets people do what they please. Oh my god, and plus, the NCR enslave you to capitalism. If you think capitalism is enslaving you, if anybody seriously believes that capitalism is enslaving you, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
You're
100%.
If the Legion win, they'll also institute slavery, but at least they have the decency to put you in cuffs and hold you at gunpoint. Like, oh my god, dude.
I think they were talking about Yes Man. It doesn't seem like it, because they don't mention the Yes Man here.
No, he doesn't reference him. He doesn't separate his comment.
He didn't reference Yes Man anywhere else either.
In fact, that comes in immediately after What If House wins. Is an army of robots oppressing the populace when artificial intelligence determines their very life somehow any better? So either he brings up What If House wins and doesn't elaborate on it and moves directly into talking about Yes Man, or he's saying House is an AI.
And even if he was talking about Yes Man, he'd still be wrong because you're the one in charge, not Yes Man. He's just a tool.
Yes, that too.
So you're not, unless he's talking about the courier, and I'm sorry to tell him this, the courier is not an AI.
Yeah.
But Pagan, God. What about synths?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The player character could be a synth. I hate that theory so much for Fallout 4.
Beowulf 1993 says, "Man, I have to work to eat. It's like slavery, dude."
No, I know, it's terrible. Did you know that a few days out of the week, I have to go to this place for 12 hours and do stuff there in order to get this
luxury items that I wouldn't have
deposited into my bank account that, $20, I wanted a peanut. $20 can buy many peanuts. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Yep. 50 Polish zloty from Auto Blesser 5000. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but the last ones are literally why gaming, pretty much.
Yeah.
Why the fuck everything coat money? I agree. Peace is never an option.
And I don't think we really don't even have to bring them up as examples, but all of the fucking end slides for the main factions.
Yeah.
Depending on everything that happens through it, like, insanity.
Oh my god.
Which faction takes control is significant to pretty much every group in the game.
Okay, are you ready?
No, I already see the title of the next one. I refuse. I fucking refuse.
Oh, but really, none of it matters. If you're brave enough, or stupid enough, you could just walk straight to New Vegas as soon as you wake up and finish the game immediately. It'll be hard since there's a bunch of Deathclaws standing between you and Vegas, but it's possible. Thus, choosing to do the main quest is itself a pointless endeavor, since it can be completely bypassed from the word go. I guess you could back even further. I guess you could back even further and say that choosing to play New Vegas at all was pointless.
Playing any game is pointless, you fucking retard. It accomplishes nothing. You do it for fun. It's like watching a movie. It doesn't accomplish... You...
Neither was getting up this morning. Nothing really matters. We're all irrelevant specks in a vast sea of emptiness called time. Whoops. Forgot to take my meds. Sorry about that.
Absolute fucking brain dead cunt.
Oh god, I need to bring up the fucking gif of the fucking from Smiling Friends.
I fucking called it. This has been the stream of I called it.
Called what?
God, this guy's a fucking
that
idiot.
Nothing matters.
Oh.
Remember I said at the very start before we even started the first count, I go if we're super fucking pedantic, my dude, nothing matters.
Yeah.
I fucking hate this.
Isn't this just nihilism?
This is nihilism. Only this is the baby's understanding of what nihilism is.
Yeah. And it's just so fucking stupid that he's like, oh, because you could do the fucking main quest faster, well, there is no choice. It's like, that's literally a fucking choice, you retard. That's what choice is. The fact that you have the option to fucking circumvent going through all of that stuff with finding, like, the clues about Benny and just bum rushing for New Vegas.
Yeah.
That's
I also like how he says... I like how he says that, you know, you can negate the entire main quest line. It's like the main quest line doesn't force you to go to Prim. The main quest line tells you to go to New Vegas. You're actually following the main quest line, you idiot.
Yeah, it also doesn't bypass the
literally.
Entire fucking thing, because that's not even half of the main storyline.
Yeah.
Is getting to Vegas, so you're not bypassing the whole story by getting to New Vegas early. You fucking idiot.
If everything is so meaningless and doesn't matter, why doesn't he Minecraft himself?
That's the question of people that go down the path of baby nihilism. It's like if that's your view, if that pathetic view of nihilism is what you think, why don't you just end it? Why do you exist? Now,
hey, don't cry. I was just going to shoot you in the head and kill you is all.
Now, there are different schools of camps. Like, baby nihilism, it fucking is awful. Then you have nihilism where it's like, nothing matters because this is the only thing we have. There's nothing continuing on after it. People aren't going to remember us when we're gone. So let's live our best life now and do the same for others. Like, again, there are different ideologies within nihilism itself.
Right.
It's just, unfortunately, one of the main ideologies of nihilism is nothing matters, so I'll just be a little shithead because nothing matters. I will suffer no consequences, nothing matters. I fucking hate those people.
Well, that was fucking pain.
Genuinely hate those people. 20 Danish crowns from Gangwin47. Remember,
Thank you.
He was paid to make this. Yeah, he got a paycheck for this.
Oh, God. Are we assuming that just because it was posted on a site? Like...
I mean, that's true. This is a listicle, and these are pretty fucking meaningless stuff for things. They just generate a little bit of traffic. Most people don't get paid very well for listicles.
I just realized I forgot to post the stream link in videos and updates in the server. Fucking rip.
Johnny Aw 14. True nihilism is nothing matters. Just have fun and do whatever you want as long as you're not a giant jerk. Basically, yeah. Again, there are different methods of camp. When you realize that nothing matters, no one's going to remember you, 10 years after you're gone even. It's like, well, what if I just have a positive impact just because? And because it'll just make my life easier for the time that I remember myself. Yeah. Do you have that Morrowind article?
I'm grabbing the link now.
Okay. We'll see how long it takes me before I go into, like, mocking voice.
Alrighty. Let's, luckily, there doesn't seem to be, any autoplay bullshit. This looks like it's actually a blog. A CRPG blog written by a CRPG veteran.
Oh, no.
Or veteran.
Let me see this. You got the link? Okay. All right. Oh my God.
The first sentence.
This is definitely, looking at this website, this is a GeoCities level. Woo!
Now, is it GeoCities or Geocities? Because I've heard people pronounce it both ways.
GeoCities.
Yeah,
Literally, it's
GeoCities.
No,
cities.
I know, but
GeoCities. What the fuck?
yeah, I don't get that. I heard it once. I was like, what the fuck? So I didn't know. So I asked.
Nah, fair. No, it just took me back for a second. I was like, what? Yeah, if you want to scroll to the top, you can see what I'm talking about when I said, my God, this is hardcore GeoCities website. So people can see a CRPG blog written by a CRPG veteran.
Well, it's just, okay, I can,
Geocity is such a Megamind pronunciation. Yeah.
Yeah, he would say that, wouldn't he?
I still need to watch that movie.
Yeah, but you see what I mean, chat? That's what I mean by it's very much a GeoCities website. Like, the only thing that's missing is auto sound, bit crushed, crawling in my skin, or something like that playing at the bottom. That's hidden at the very bottom, and you have to scroll to the bottom of the page as your 56K modem is going like, please, no!
This is also a Blogspot website.
Hey, man, this is really, really short.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, this is really, really, really short.
Okay, I might have to dig through suggestions for a video to continue going after this then, because this won't take long.
Yeah, you will. If you want to do that while I start the thing.
Well, I'll scroll down so...
Yeah,
there.
People can see that it is not long at all.
Well, no, just so it's on screen for when you're reading.
Yeah, fair. Morrowind is the most overrated CRPG. By God, did the casuals embrace this stinker? A huge mob, a horde, people who had never played a game before, furry fans, and LARPers.
What?
Why LARPers?
Oh God, why furry fans?
Yeah, why furry fans? That's more of what I was focused on.
The most hardcore role-playing group there is. For better and for much, much worse.
Yeah.
Okay. No RPG of the time appealed to the casual gamer. More than Morrowind, which is a meaningless dawdle from beginning to end. That Morrowind was also developed for and playable on Xbox consoles. Should tell the reader all they need to know about this turd. You couldn't play Fallout, Arcanum, or Jagged Alliance 2 on consoles, nor could you play Deus Ex, System Shock 2, or Gothic on consoles. All of these RPGs are far superior to, and also predate, Morrowind.
So, being a console gamer doesn't inherently make a game good or bad.
Yeah. Not at all. Like, you can make the argument that consoles require the dumbing down of certain aspects for RPGs, which is true. It's why, if you compare Deus Ex, the original, versus Deus Ex Invisible War, yeah, you notice that a lot of things got cut down because they put it on console. That's a fair statement. But then immediately saying that it's bad because it's on console is ludicrous. Granted, Deus Ex Invisible War is every single ending in Deus Ex 1 was canon. How the fuck? What? Oh God, Invisible War makes my brain hurt. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Invisible War wasn't a fucking. My brain hurt because it was on console. That just kind of added to it. It's kind of like the icing on the bland cake. Let's see. Morrowind featured boring, non-lethal exploration. What? Non-lethal exploration akin to hiking simulators, along with sluggish UI, level-scaled loot and enemies, challengeless combat, repetitive music, poor pathfinding, unreadable journal, broken economy, cutscene-laden jargon. Jargon? I've never heard of jargon.
Neither have I.
Jargon? Or jargon? Oh, god damn it. Cutscene-laden jargon, as well as characterizations, factions, questing, and lore that were as shallow as puddles. Yeah, non-lethal exploration.
You can absolutely die exploring. And hiking simulators?
Is Deus Ex even an RPG? Yes. The original Deus Ex is an RPG. Again, it's one of the first RPGs that allows you to completely flip the script on its head. You can actually join the enemy faction, and it doesn't just have like, oh, well, we didn't expect you to do that. We allowed it as an option, but we didn't expect that. No, it changes everything if you join the enemy faction.
Just every claim in that paragraph just seems dumb. Level scale loot. A lot of it isn't. A lot of it's randomized, sure.
Oh,
there's a bit of level loot, but
character generation.
Cutscene laden.
Yeah,
there's
that's
only
not a
one at the start.
There's a single cutscene, and then it's a vignette. Then that's it. And when I say vignette, I'm using massive air quotes. It's just scripting. I'll take a quick breather from that voice for a second.
Yeah, the game has 2 cutscenes. One at the very start, and one at the end of the main story.
Yeah.
And I think the expansions might add 1 or 2 in. But they're not, like, crazy. And even the cutscenes they do use are footage from in-game. You know?
Yeah. £5 super chat from Scooty Booty. Thank you very much. Thoughts on the Amazon Fallout series casting Walton Goggins as their lead ghoul?
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who he is. I saw him and I remember him being in a lot of really trashy productions and stuff, and I'm just like, oh, that doesn't inspire confidence. $5 super chat from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much. People like Sean are the reason I'm glad I was born in a state like Arizona, where we are down-to-earth people just trying to live our lives. Well, I don't know about that, unfortunately, because you have certain prosecutors. Yeah, but the normal person, I'd say, the normal person, the average, everyday person is definitely more down to earth.
Oh my god.
All right, we ready? Indeed. Okay, yeah, agree.
Sorry, I'm still looking through suggestions for a video, and I'm clicking on them to see how long they are, and just the first frame of this one video just kinda stunned me.
Nice.
Challengeless combat, like, that's something we almost never hear about Morrowind. I guess, again, hardcore CRPG fan, but challengeless?
It is not challengeless at all. Again, how many times do we have to point out the Iron Dagger, 0 stamina?
Well, no, that's the thing for new players that don't know. This is a...
Yeah, but they said challengeless, so I'm assuming that they're just button clicking. They don't understand, like, I feel like they don't understand how the combat works.
Poor Path.
Yeah, and factions, questing, and lore that were as shallow as a puddle, I know.
Yeah, that's just not true at all. Maybe characterization I'll kind of give them on that. But the characters didn't need to be that deep. They're just people living in a world, you know?
Yeah. All right. Indeed. We are talking about some rock bottom, lowbrow, dragging of the knuckles gaming right here. It's a game in which the acrobatic skill is improved by jumping from a tremendous height, hitting the ground hard and breaking one's legs. You can actually hear the bones break as the acrobatic skill goes up.
That's a damage sound.
Yeah, and again, like you can just do it just by jumping normally. As you keep jumping more, your leg muscles build up. It was actually a pretty good system.
Also, just to point out, you break your legs by jumping from too high. So where's that broken leg mechanic?
By the way, this is somebody who I wonder when this was posted. But this is someone who definitely, absolutely thinks of themselves smarter than they actually are. And it's this next one. It's the next one that will absolutely seal that. If you couldn't have gotten this already, that this person is a pretentious piece of shit, there you go. In risible attempts to ascribe an unmerited importance or scholarly significance to Morrowind, mainstream commentary never tires of telling its readers how the developers studied real-world cultures, biomes, and architecture for creative inspiration. In risible attempts to ascribe an unmerited importance or scholarly significance. If you have ever written those words, I'm sorry, you're a pretentious douche nozzle. Holy shit. In addition, Morrowind runs like my Aunt May after she's had too much sherry to drink. It was poorly and unambitiously coded. Frequent CTDs aside, instead of being properly seamless in exploration, an all but empty world was made up of cells that constantly loaded into memory as the player derped about in slow-mo, causing immersion-breaking frame rate drops during cell transition, even in bare-bones zones. Ugh, what does that even mean? What they're basically trying to say in risible attempts to ascribe an unmerited importance or scholarly significance to Morrowind, they're basically saying in what people try to charitably call effort and research on the part of the developers, mainstream commentary will constantly talk about how the developers studied real-world cultures and history. That's literally what could have been said in that same sentence. And you wouldn't sound like a pretentious douche nozzle. People would say, well, yeah, that is actually, that does deserve merit, that these people actually did these things. All right. One last paragraph. All right, we got this. Just to walk into an empty house, the game had to load a new cell. Indeed, a new zone. Doors don't open or close, they're teleports. Yet Fallout, Jagged Alliance 2, and even casual jank like Gothic feature genuine seamlessness, which is mandatory in any game that trumpets its explorative immersion from the hilltops and doesn't want to be laughed, booed, and egged off the stage.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
This is the article people have suggested to us a few times. I thought there was more to it than that, but...
Yeah, I did too, but... Yeah, it just sounds like some schizo's crazy ramblings that he wrote.
It is definitely a schizo's crazy ramblings, for sure. Like, look at this! Look at the fucking thing! Look! Casual, gamer, consoles, hiking simulators are in pink for some fucking reason. They're not like links, they don't go anywhere. You can't click on them. They're just in pink for some reason. As if it's like, yeah, I'm gonna stick the dagger in and then twist it. Ugh.
If you're gonna highlight words, especially like casual gamer, why not make it red? Because it's like, that's evil.
Because you can't. Because you couldn't play Fallout red, Arcanum red, or Jagged Alliance 2 red. I don't know how to program the colors on this website. So all the hyperlinks are red, so they can't have those red, or there could be an uncomfortable association.
I don't know if you got the super chat or not, but $2 from Kitten Pyro now. Fisto isn't our companion. We are his.
Wow, yeah, you're right. We are just the companions in Fisto's storyline.
Yeah, we're just living in his world.
Yep. Oh my god.
Okay, I need something to eat. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no
Quiz
worries.
answer. Quiz answer. Hold on. What?
It is unfortunate that there is no date on this. In the link in the top, there's a date.
It has to be. It has to be before 2010, right? Because the site only goes up to 2010.
It does. Because look at the link.
Worst CRPG ever. Oblivion with guns. Oh my god. This is a short one too, if you want to read this.
Well, I just linked a couple videos in chat that we could cover to finish off the stream.
Let's see. Oh my god, I get another Cantina one. I don't know if I can handle another Cantina one.
It's been a while since we've covered this shit.
Oh, I don't think we've ever done game ranks yet, have we? Or have we?
No, we were considering one at one point, but we never did.
How long is the game ranks one? 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Yeah, that should take us a while. Hey, what about the Skyrim one? 6:43. Oh my god.
Okay. Press play on the Star Wars one and pause immediately and tell me if you see a problem.
What the fuck?
I assume you've seen the problem. Do you know what it is?
Why is he trying to mimic the same thing that the fucking cardboard cutout is doing?
Is that what he's doing? I was referring to the cardboard cutout itself. You know what that is?
What is it?
That's a fucking random alien creature on the Millennium Falcon at the start of Rise of Skywalker that doesn't do anything in the entire movie. He's just there for some reason.
Oh my god, and he has a fucking standee of it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh!
Choose the form of your destruction.
Consumer! Consumer!
Such. Choose the form of your destruction.
Well, let's do game ranks, because we haven't done them.
Yeah. Alright.
And we were talking about Fallout to start this, so we can kind of bookend it with Fallout talk, so, you know.
Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, I'll throw that into...
Alright, get us to watch together, Link.
Yep, will do. This stream definitely went differently than I expected. I thought that article was a lot longer. Both of them.
No. There's no way. $2 from Rage versus a Mill. Thank you very much. This person is giving me Redditor vibes. Yeah. And then $5 super chat from Zykos. Thank you very much. Ooh, ooh. Notice his bulge.
No. No. You do not.
Ooh, ooh. I couldn't help but notice your bulgy wolgy from across the floor.
No. No. Alright, I'm gonna have to modify this a bit to get it back.
God, I put my headset on at the right as you read that.
Well, at least this gave birth to Karen voice, Setch. Okay, well, I'm fair. Alright, so I have chosen our poison, Pagan. It is game ranks.
Oh god, the Fallout 3 thing?
Yeah, apparently. Oh shit,
Oh,
fuck.
God.
I forgot it automatically started pause, then I accidentally hit play. Alright, there we go.
You fucked up, Setch.
I did no such thing because the screen didn't even move. Ha!
You're never gonna cover that movie Bob suggestion, aren't you? We could at some point, but like, guys, it's movie Bob. We need we need time to fucking detox after covering Movie Bob, especially 2 Movie Bob videos in a row.
Absolutely. $2 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. That behavior is not part of the great plan, Setch. Hey, I am part of minor nobility, okay? I am allowed to be eccentric. Okay? That's part of being a noble. If you're eccentric and you're not part of the nobility, you get locked up in the insane asylum. If you're eccentric but a noble, it's understandable.
But it's his greatest video. Alright, we ready for this garbage?
I'm ready for game ranks. Let's. Maybe not, but we'll see.
It's only 7 minutes. It can't be that bad.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought that Fallout 2 was going to be the very last in the series. There was a decade between Fallout...
Wait, no. We didn't think Fallout 2 was going to be the last in the series. I can tell you somebody who was experiencing back then. It unfortunately looked like it was going to be, but we didn't expect it to be the last of the series. And then the buyouts happened. Oh, I should say the... whatchamacallit? It's not really an auction, but the offers to buy the Fallout series happened. So we didn't expect it to be the last one. Yeah, not to mention, as Johnny G points out, we had Van Buren, for God's sakes. We did not expect Fallout 2 to be the last one. Yeah, but it wasn't really a straight-up acquisition, because remember, they humored offers from multiple sources, and one of those sources being Troika Games, and that would have been the best. That would have been the best outcome for the best timeline. All right. Anyways, back it up, because already, Jesus Christ, not even 8 seconds in. Fucking.
Well, we are dealing with generally what's like clickbait garbage. This is not much different from like Watch Mojo or any of the other garbage.
That's fair. $5 super chat from Great Scott. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The only thing about New Vegas is that there could have been more to it, but time constraints and console limitations got in the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine if Bethesda hadn't fucked them over and actually given them the time that they requested. Yeah. Interesting. Would have been nice to see what Legion cities actually look like.
Yeah.
All right.
Fallout 2 was going to be the very last in the series. There was a decade between Fallout 2 and 3, and it's because the team that made Fallout 2 and technically Fallout 1 was disbanded when Interplay Entertainment, its parent company, went under. Fallout 3 was...
But no, they didn't. Okay, they didn't actually go under. They lasted a lot longer than people think they did. And again, they were fighting legal battles with Bethesda because Bethesda bought the single-player rights to the Fallout series. Not the multiplayer rights. And there was a lot of fucking shenaniganry that happened. Indigo Gaming has done a thing on it before. He would definitely be someone I would love to pick his brain on it. But I remember being part of the Interplay forums and being on the testbed for Fallout Online. But yeah, so again, Interplay lasted for longer than people think it did.
This channel you guys are about to cover reeks of, hello, my fellow gamers. Yeah, that's absolutely what they are.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate impression I've gotten from this.
Yeah. Creetosis, thoughts on Killian Experience? I haven't watched this stuff in a couple years, but last time I watched him, he made some pretty fucking funny videos.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fallout 2 except for in aesthetic and ideas. So what about Bethesda's take on the series resonated so hard with so many people? Hi folks, it's...
It was made by a popular as fuck company that was riding the highs of Morrowind and Oblivion.
Yeah, they watered down to be as appealing to as many people as possible. It's not hard to understand why it happened. Wait, you're gamers? Fucking disgusting. I know.
Falcon, and today on Game Ranks we ask the question, why was Fallout 3 such a big deal? Fallout 1 and 2 are isometric role-playing games that basically in every way are exactly what came from computers and role-playing in the 1990s.
He sounds like he's struggling.
Yeah, what the fuck? What happened?
This almost sounds like a businessman was brought in to voice act this video about video games.
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't understand the terminology. This Fallout 1 and 2 were isometric
RPGs that were often seen, or that were, no, I need to hear what he actually said, because it was one of those things, like, his actual wording was also stupid. So hold on, here we go.
Role-playing games that basically in every way are exactly what came from computers and role-playing in the
Are basically in every way exactly what came from computers and role-playing in the 90s.
How could something be basically and exactly?
Like, what the fuck? Are basically exactly what came from computers and RPGs in the 90s. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Why does he sound so bored? He's probably some fucking office worker that was just called in, hey, do you want $20? Read the shitty script for us.
Yeah. Holy fuck, man.
Gameranks is a YouTube channel that makes videos. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good. God, that sentence hurt. That was a painful, painful sentence.
night. They are both incredibly good examples of what they are. And going back to
You found a Goodell! You found a Goodell!
What? Yeah, this is what the fuck? It's literally Goodell.
Both great examples of what they are. Yes. Holy shit!
We found one in the wild, boys. Oh my god.
Oh my god. They are both great examples of what they are. No fucking shit. Holy hell.
People die when they are killed!
Yeah, I think we quickly need to send this one to EFAP and be like, guys, watch the Why Was Fallout 3 a Big Deal? And not even a minute in, you will understand why we sent it to you. They are great examples of what they are. I gotta hear that again. I can't believe this happened. Holy shit, man. Alright, Innie, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself, Innie. We're going through it again.
Well, before you do, I am tempted to send this to Mahler on Twitter.
You should. You should send that clip right there.
Oh god, what can you get
I'll get the exact timestamp. Hold on a second. Are we ready to go through it?
Yes.
way are exactly what came.
Actually, you know what? No, we should do the whole thing. The whole thing. This was his unbroken thoughts here, guys. This is how this sentencing went. Prepare thyself.
Ask the question, why was Fallout 3 such a big deal? Fallout 1 and 2 are isometric role-playing games that basically in every way are exactly what came from computers and role-playing in the 1990s. They are both incredibly good examples of what they are, and going back
They're both incredibly good examples of what they are.
What the fuck? I can't believe he actually said that.
Fucking hell, man.
Could you imagine actually sitting down and listening to a video where someone's talking about, you know, it's like, imagine a true crime story about like a murder, and then just casually thrown in there, like it's kept totally serious, people die when they are killed. It's like, no fucking shit, Sherlock.
Let's see if he actually adds on to this point. Hold on a second. Let's see if he actually adds on to this point to try and salvage. He had a hell of a botched sentence to start this one, and then he ends at that sentence, and let's see if he actually adds anything. Here we go.
Exactly what came from computers and role-playing in the 1990s. They are both incredibly good examples of what they are, and going back to play them is...
No, he doesn't. And going back to play them, he doesn't actually elaborate on what the fuck he just said. What are they? They are, basically.
Patrick Stewart is a good example of who he is.
Yes. Oh, god damn, man. Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, after the stream, I'm going to transcribe the entire quote and just say, send it to Mahler on Twitter. He'll probably never see it, but it's going to be worth it.
Yeah.
There's a
Like-
0% chance he'll include it in a Gadelb, but just the reaction would be funny.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, again, these are horribly, horribly worded. This is definitely one of those, this is why you script your things, and when you realize that what you're saying sounds like fucking word salad, maybe you should fix that.
Yeah, if you sound like a crazy person, maybe it's time to not sound like a crazy person.
Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. Yeah.
Then Miss Watson says, "Detective, the floor is made of floor."
All right.
What a wild ride.
Here we go. Backing up again. Here we go.
Examples of what they are, and going back to play them is really a worthwhile thing to do. When it came time to make a sequel, the publisher, Interplay Entertainment, well, kind of gave up the ghost mid-development. And Black Isle Studios, the studio that had created the original Fallout, at least people who formed Black Isle Studios did, for the sake of historical accuracy anyhow. Anyway,
What the... Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Okay, your rambling here does not work.
No.
All right.
It's not like...
And then the developers, Black Isle Studios, or at least the people who would go on to make Black Isle Studios or a part of Black Isle Studios, we do this for historical accuracy. It's like, dude, no, stop. It was Black Isle Studios. Okay? It's fine.
But
It
also,
is fine.
Also, just the whole ramble thing in general isn't working here, because it sounds like a guy reading off a script. It's not like...
Yeah.
The best example I could probably think of off the top of my head is the 10th Doctor. He rambles all the fucking time in the show, but it comes off so naturally. It's just like the way he talks. Rather than, for the sake of historical accuracy, it was people from Interplay who made up Black Isle Studios. You know?
Yeah.
The way he said Interplay, almost it felt like the fucking like insert brand here sort of thing, where like they put it in like in post. The way he said it, it reminded me of the fucking like. Funny enough, the Fallout 3 fucking robots when they're like, "You are on Nuka-Cola property. You need to leave Nuka-Cola factory immediately." Like that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah.
I was actually going to go with the opposite, where, "Hi, welcome to Nuka-Cola. Enjoy your stay." Because they do those too. I don't think they actually do that in Fallout, but like that's like there's real world examples of stuff like that happening.
It's not easy to fly off the handle like that and make it sound good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Entertainment, well, kind of gave up the ghost mid-development. And Black Isle Studios, the studio that had created the original Fallout, at least people who formed...
Again, this is just rambling. And Black Isle Studios, the studios who formed, or at least the people who, like, and he doesn't say or at least, he just says at least. It's like he doesn't realize that he's rambling here. He's not finishing a coherent thought and then moving on to part of it. He's not like clarifying a statement. It's not saying like and then Obsidian Entertainment, again, slight pause, made up of members from Black Isle Studios, pause, would go on to make New Vegas. You see, I had a clarifying statement with a slight pause in there to emphasize the fact that now I will make a clarifying statement. Usually it also involves a tone of voice change and everything, and then going on. His thing is just, the voice is flat, and he doesn't have those pauses. He doesn't even do or anything like that. He doesn't have stuff that would show that it's a break in the thought. It just goes forward. Just like bulldozes forward through, and it sounds so fucking awkward.
and going back to play them is really a worthwhile thing to do. When it came time to make a sequel, the publisher, Interplay Entertainment, well, kind of gave up the ghost mid-development. And Black Isle Studios, the studio that had created the original Fallout, at least people who formed Black Isle Studios did.
Listen to that.
Yeah. Also,
it's just so... Ooh.
Also, him saying that the originals are absolutely worth going back to play, you're not selling me on that, and that's coming from someone who's played both those and really fucking loves them. It's like, yes, these games are good, you should play them.
Yeah.
Not convincing there. Very not convincing.
But hey, at least he said they're great examples of what they are. Oh, dude. Alright.
For the sake of accuracy, anyhow. Anyway, Black Isle Studios actually developed Fallout 1 and 2, and as Interplay Entertainment was going under, Black Isle Studios, a subsidiary, had its feet tied to that weight, sinking down into the ocean. After a bit of a bidding war, the rights to Fallout were sold to Bethesda Softworks. By the time this sale went through, it had already been 6 years since the previous Fallout game. We're talking 2000...
No. What? No.
Because Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel existed.
Yeah, it's not even remotely true. If you're just saying since Fallout 2, fine, but say Fallout 2, not since the last Fallout game existed, because that's not true.
Scootmeister deleted his comment, but I'm going to read it anyways based on what little I skimmed of it before it disappeared.
I can read it right now for you.
Because it was a good comment. It was something to the effect of, Stephen Hawking would have been... Oh, there it is. Stephen Hawking would be a better salesman, geez. Yeah.
Yep. Also, let's see. Get this super chat. $5 super chat from Scepter Caleb. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Rambling only works when it's clear that you're actively thinking on the spot, connecting threads as they appear, not when you're lecturing history. Yeah.
Oh, you know what that just reminded me of? You know how, like, Simpsons and South Park makes fun of those shitty corporate videos where it's like, oh, hello, I didn't see you there.
Yeah.
That's almost what it comes across as.
I was going to say, like, is it weird that because of the way he talks and, like, the cadence of his voice and stuff, he reminds me of Chills.
Ooh.
The way he talks reminds me of Chills.
Not quite, but similar enough to, yeah. I that's going to be hard to unnotice now. Because he doesn't have the exact tone of voice or the way he draws everything out, but he's still got that kind of monotone, weird way of talking.
Yeah.
All right.
2004. Even if the development had remained with the same team, if this amount of time had passed between games, there's a high likelihood that there would be a lot of change in the series, but
okay, yeah. So there's a long time between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2. I mean, like, hopefully he's going somewhere with this. I hope he's going somewhere with this. Let me back up a bit to make sure nothing skips or anything, but I hope he's actually going somewhere with this. He's not just saying, it was likely there's going to be change anyways, therefore the changes Bethesda made aren't so bad. If he's actually going for the changes Bethesda made aren't so bad because there was going to be changes anyways argument, holy shit. Fuck.
This is going to be basic bitch shit like, oh, it's 3D now, and that's good because it's 3D.
Oh god, it would
it's first person now because it's, and that's good because it's first person. Isn't the isometric style bad now because it's 2008?
Well, all right, here we go. Yes, this guy is definitely a video essay voice, by the way.
Waited years since the previous Fallout game. We're talking 2004. Even if the development had remained with the same team, if this amount of time had passed between games, there's a high likelihood that there would be a lot of change in the series, but it was so much more deep than that. But although a lot of the tone was preserved for Fallout 3, for instance, it's a dark game. It deals with some pretty intense themes, death, mutation.
My themes. And no, it doesn't really.
I didn't realize putting skeletons in a world and killing people is dealing with themes of death.
Yeah.
Apparently, any game that is killing has a strong theme of death.
Apparently.
If this amount of time...
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, you could argue that Fallout 3 has a bit of a theme of self-sacrifice. It's really shittily handled, but it's there.
Because it's forced in the most awkward and stupid ways possible, and things that just don't make any sense. If the guys in fully sealed power armor basically liquefy and die instantly, how does your father have the time to turn to you and say some words?
Words that aren't even important, by the way. It's like, hey, run. It's like, yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. What do you think I'm going to do? You think I'm going to stand around and let the Enclave come fucking clap my cheeks?
Yeah.
I thought I'd just stand here and wait for them to show up and bring me a cake.
You thought you were on that one intelligence run. Alright.
Mid-PEMs. There's a high likelihood that there would be a lot of change in the series, but it was so much more deep than that. But although a lot of the tone was preserved for Fallout 3, for instance, it's a dark game. It deals with some pretty intense themes: death, mutation, suicide, the existential hell that is the wasteland.
What suicides are you referring to?
Yeah. Would you please like to clarify what suicides?
Because you can argue that Liam Neeson commits suicide on Fallout 3. That's a very different kind of suicide from, I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah.
The only one I could think of is the old man in Rivet City who wants to jump off the top of the thing, and you can either help him do it or convince him not to. That's the only thing. Yeah, Lopez. That's the only thing I could think of that's like genuinely suicide in Fallout 3.
There isn't even a quest related to that, though.
No, there's no quest. It's literally just a side thing you can do.
So that's a very strong, intense theme of suicide. Just one guy who wants to walk off the edge. Apparently
that's enough to be considered delving deep into that. Apparently,
yours after playing it. Fair enough.
Just remember, guys. After, if we covered 10% of 90% of the product, that's deep.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Holy shit. All right.
Was preserved for Fallout 3, for instance. It's a dark game. It deals with some pretty intense themes: death, mutation, suicide, the existential hell that is the wasteland, and it does it with black humor. They don't care if it gets a mature rating. They actually did get rid of a lot of self-referential fourth wall breaking stuff, which was very present in the first two games.
No, more so in the second game than the first game.
But also, Bethesda HQ, let's set our game in our city?
Yeah.
What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude, but yeah, they full on went to the fourth wall thing. God, if they had actually were going even deeper than what they already did, oh hell.
They don't care if it gets a mature rating. They actually did get rid of a lot of self-referential fourth wall breaking stuff, which was very present in the first two games. They wanted the move to first person to make Fallout into a world to occupy, a true role-playing game.
What?
Well, they fucking failed.
What? They wanted to move into the first person to make it a world to occupy, a true role-playing game.
So occupying a world doesn't make it a role-playing game or not?
Holy shit, man.
What does it even mean by occupying the world?
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking. Sense. That's what I'm hammering on. Is like, the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, do you not occupy the world in Fallout 1 and 2?
Do you not occupy the world in any game you play?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Unless you're talking about,
I gotta agree with Agent Steve here. How does making it first person magically a true RPG? Yeah, fuck.
Because you can play it on consoles such that it magically makes it a better RPG. This is like the complete opposite of that Morrowind article we just read.
Oh, God. All right.
To make Fallout into a world to occupy, a true role-playing game. That's not to say that the others weren't, but it always lets you know you were playing a game. Bethesda
What? What? That's not to say the others weren't, but it always lets you know you were playing a game.
Oh,
What?
thank you. Okay, so first of all,
I didn't know that Fallout 3 didn't let us know we were playing a game by the fucking HUD and UI and shit everywhere.
but also, isn't that a bad thing? Isn't that immersion breaking?
Yes, this is very much immersion breaking. But no, he's saying that the original games did that and Fallout 3 doesn't. That's why I'm like, the fuck? Like, listen to what he says here. He's saying the first two games did that, but Fallout 3 doesn't do that. Here, we gotta get his whole insane thing about occupying the world.
Fourth wall breaking stuff, which was very present in the first two games. They wanted the move to first person to make Fallout into a world to occupy, a true role-playing game. That's not to say that the others weren't, but it always lets you know you were playing a game. Bethesda...
See? He's saying the first two always let you know you were playing a game, and Fallout 3 doesn't.
Which is fucking horseshit.
Yeah. Personally, I got way more engrossed and into Fallout 1 and 2 than I ever did with Fallout 3.
Yep.
Even when I first started playing Fallout 3 back in high school, I didn't take the world that seriously.
And just because the Mass Effect series is a third-person shooter doesn't mean it's not immersive.
Yeah.
This is crazy talk.
So something I was going to say earlier when covering the first article, the point about killing Mr. House, I can't remember if I've mentioned this on stream before or not, but the first time, I think I've only killed House once, maybe. But when I did that, the first time, seeing him dead there in the pod, that was the first time I actually felt bad for anything I did in a Bethesda game. Because, as much as I love Morrowind, you don't really get those really sad moments. Oblivion never really struck anything with me emotionally either. Fallout 3 was just a playground to blow stuff up in as far as I was concerned. And when I got to New Vegas, I still wasn't taking New Vegas seriously at first. I thought, oh, it's just a fucking reskin of Fallout 3. Fucking wonderful. Obviously, dumb teenager thinking at the time, but, you know, I was fucking around the world killing people. I got into House's basement and saw this decrepit old man in the tube. And I did the overload thing, so his, like, brain explodes out of his head. And I was just looking at him dangling there. It's like, Jesus, that's fucking grim. Wow, I actually feel bad about that. But the point I'm making here is Fallout 3 only ever felt like a playground to me. Like, I kind of use that to shit talk it now because, I mean, it's true. It is a playground just to fucking shoot shit in. But that's what I felt at the time when I first played it, too. I've never found Fallout 3 to be an immersive game. Again, personal, but still.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of the things we shit on it all the time for is the fact that its world makes no sense. It's hard to immerse yourself in it when
nothing makes sense.
Yeah, because it claims to use the same logic as our world, but at the same time, it's like, but then where are you getting your food? Where are you getting your water? Why are you not building anything? Why is everything a scrap shack? The fuck is this? You can't take anything seriously in it.
Yeah.
So to claim that it's super immersive and never makes it seem like you're playing a game, like, no, you're making that up. Shut the hell up.
Fallout 3 was Murder Hobo Simulator, pretty much.
Yeah. $3 super chat from Get Out Here, yo.
Oh, thank you.
And it's $3 Australian dollars. Here, have a coffee. Also, any of you fans of RTS? I like RTS, but I'm just not good at them. I'm very much not good at them.
I've mostly only ever liked Warcraft 2 and 3, and I think I played a bit of Age of Mythology or Age of Empires, and I liked that, but not as much as Warcraft 2 and 3.
I like Age of Mythology the best. Like, holy shit, I love Age of Mythology. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, Age of Mythology was pretty good. Never got to play it much, though. I might pick that up at some point.
The Homeworld games are pretty good, too. I remember, like, that the expansion to Homeworld 1 plays like a survival horror, like a space Lovecraftian adventure thing, and it's actually like a horror game, and then, like Homeworld 2 just abandons that for some reason. It's weird.
20 Czech krona from Kirill Svoboda. Thank you. If you hate Fallout 3, that means you hate women in game. No, I called a couple female characters in Fallout 3 a bitch, and that somehow means I'm a horrible misogynist.
Yeah, because again, fucking leftoids are idiots.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Wanted you to... And Bethesda knew that in order to do this, they needed to create a world that was populated with interesting people that had what appeared to be real lives going on with real problems, who had things...
Well, they failed.
And they failed miserably.
They fucking failed horrifically.
Like, these are some of the most uninteresting, unbelievable people in existence. Nuka-Cola bitch. Her problems aren't believable in the fucking slightest. Her life isn't believable in the fucking slightest.
You know what? I'll give Nuka-Cola bitch a bit of a break. She would be fine if she lived in an established city like the NCR or Vault City or something, where someone could get by doing fucking dumb bullshit. She could be a janitor somewhere, and she could spend all of her money on her rent, her food and water, and oh my god, I gotta get this Nuka-Cola shit. I'm saving up my caps for this Nuka-Cola shit. That would be fine, because the world justifies her existence. She cannot exist in Fallout 3 because there is no society. There's loose settlements that don't seem to have any kind of alliance with one another, and for some reason don't seem to be in conflict with one another, which is fucking weird. Aside from maybe Tenpenny Tower, but that's literally just Tenpenny himself being a dick.
Yeah.
She lives in a shack doing nothing all day in the middle of nowhere with a single neighbor who spends all of his time sipping after her. So, where they get their food, where they get their water. How do they fucking defend themselves from raiders or slavers or super mutants or
any of the local fauna? Like, yeah. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Alright.
Say. And although in 2008 obviously presented some technical limitations that we don't have now, Fallout 3 is...
We still have technical limitations now, my dude. We don't have the same ones. The bar has been shifted. You know, technology, society, life marches on. That's just how it works. But Jesus Christ.
There's still things they surely should have been able to do back then, though, to improve the feeling of this world being alive. Like, caravans. Give them 3 guards instead of 1.
God, I'm so glad I'm not the only one, by the way. Scott says middle of Gnomeware, and then PTRD41 says Gnomeware. I heard you say Gnomeware as well, but I was like, no, maybe that was just the Discord hiccuping. But no, apparently other people heard you say Gnomeware.
No, sorry, I must have gnomes on the mind or something. Anyways.
I'm not a Gnoblin. I'm not a Gnolf. I'm a Gnome! And you've just been Gnome!
Don't make me play the fucking video. The video. I'll do it.
20 Czech crowns from Carol's Svoboda. Thank you very much. You're looking into it too much. It's just a game. Yeah. Well, remember, he said that they moved it to first person to allow you to occupy and be an RPG. It's like, what? Occupy the world and be an RPG. It's like, what the fuck? What?
I'm tempted to press play on this video. I'm super fucking tempted. And,
I'll press play on this video first. Bam.
No, problems. Who had things to say.
Not that video. This video I've got in another tab. You and Pagan won't be able to hear it, but chat will. Because you did the gnome.
Well, rest in peace, chat.
Continue.
Wait a second. That
You heard it.
Yeah. Woo!
Oh, but it gets better. Continue.
Oh, god damn it. Alright.
Say. And although 2008 obviously presented some technical limitations that we don't have now, Fallout 3 is a really well-acted, interesting game.
Fallout 3 is a really well acted and interesting game. No.
Can you substantiate that?
Yeah, I will say no. And we can go through the evidence on that one as well, but you know, you have now made the claim, you need to provide the evidence. Here we go.
And although creating a game in 2008 obviously presented some technical limitations that we don't have now, Fallout 3 is a really well-acted, interesting game with tons of different people with different perspectives, showing you so many different aspects of the world. The story was...
Aspects. That was weird.
Yeah, he's had a few weird pronunciations in this video.
Pronunciations, yes. Yes, I agree. Alright.
Tons of different people with different perspectives, showing you so many different aspects of the world. The story was a bit simplistic, and for an open world game it was pretty linear. But granted, it was a big jump in what Fallout was. To be able to see it in a virtual space, to interact with all of the people, to take in what Fallout 3 is. And I mean...
So literally 3D good.
Sentence? Yeah, what the fuck is that sentence? You could do the same things in Fallout 1 and 2. Like, what the fuck was that sentence? That sentence was horrible.
Yeah, that sentence was fucking weird, but I think the literal argument is just world in 3D.
Good.
You could see everything this good. You know?
Yeah, holy shit. Here we go. Listen to this carefully, chat, because that was a fucking train wreck and a half of a
And try
sentence.
to ignore any who's you hear while it happens.
Oh, god damn it, Creed. Here we go.
Aspects of the world. The story was a bit simplistic, and for an open world game it was pretty linear. But granted, it was a big jump what Fallout was. To be able to see it in a virtual space, to interact with all of the people, to take in what Fallout 3 is. And I mean...
Is this an AI-generated script?
Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. What the fuck?
It's like, again, listen to that carefully, and it's just like, dude, the fuck are you saying?
He's literally just saying video game exists. You
video game
interact
exists.
with
you interact. Video
like, what the
dude.
fuck? This is insane. This is actually just nothing but word salad in the hopes that nobody will actually pay attention to what's being said. They'll just think it's smart somehow and just upvote it.
Yeah. Again, this is the second monitor problem. People that only watched it on the second monitor and aren't paying attention to what's actually being said, and then you fill in the blanks on it. When you're actually actively listening to what's being said, it's like, oh god.
You know what I realized I think this is?
What's that?
Content.
Yeah.
It's content.
We need content for our channel. Just fucking make a video.
Yeah.
Just spew words. Say thing.
Alright, here we go.
Aspects of the world. The story was a bit simplistic, and for an open world game it was pretty linear. But granted, it was a big jump in what Fallout was. To be able to see it in a virtual space, to interact with all of the people, to take in what Fallout 3 is. And I mean everything from the NPCs to the damn green tint of the sky and air was just something different. Really different. Despite the fact that it was the third Fallout game, nothing...
Hold on. Is that the argument? It's different.
It's different, and therefore different. It's like, yeah?
Hello, which channel are we watching? This is Gameranks.
This is Gameranks.
Yeah.
Dude, this is... Oh, God, we have had some horrifying Goodell lines here, because holy shit.
If Mahler were to cover this video...
Which is different. What?
It's a good example of what it is.
Yeah.
Like, if Maul were to
Fallout 1
cover
and
this video
2
on
are
EFAP...
great examples of what they are. And it's like, what?
Yeah, if Mahler were to cover this video on EFAP, he could probably take the entire transcript and put it into a Gdelb.
Probably.
This really is Mark Brown's long-lost brother.
It really is. Alright.
Nothing else happened like this. And we certainly never...
Hang on, no, because that was another weird, awkward thing. I need to go back and hear that, too. Hold on. So let's get the whole different is different thing.
What Fallout 3 is, and I mean everything from the NPCs to the damn green tint of the sky and air, was just something different. Really different. Despite the fact that it was the third Fallout game, nothing else really had happened like this. And we certainly never got to see it.
Despite that it was the third Fallout game, nothing else had really happened like this. The fuck are you saying? What? Dude! Are you an alien trying to pretend you're a human at this point? What the fuck is happening?
Chat, why are you hooing?
Yeah, stop. Stop it, Cree.
No.
I will make it way worse if you don't.
I fear what you mean. Okay. I am not actively doing anything. It's happening on its own.
No, it is not. Shut up.
It
The
is.
other thing.
No.
Yes.
I don't have a soundboard. Like, I'm not
No,
pressing
I know it's not a soundboard. Stop the other video.
God damn it. Alright.
No, it's not even hello. It's not even hello, fellow gamers. It's hello, fellow Earthlings.
The best part? There was one last who before I paused.
Nice. Yeah, my God, this is horrible. This is what brain rot does to people.
Yeah. Yeah, this video is far worse than I thought it was. Holy shit.
This is what Bethesda shilling does to people.
Was just something different. Really different. Despite the fact that it was the third Fallout game, nothing else really had happened like this.
That line. Despite it was the third Fallout game, nothing else had really happened like this.
The fuck does that even mean?
Exactly.
What?
Oh my God.
The events in this game are different from the events in the other game.
But he could also be referring to it being 3D, in which case, so fucking what?
Yo, who fucking cares? It literally is just different for different's sake.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Whew.
Is to the damn green tint of the sky and air was just something different. Really different. Despite the fact that it was the third Fallout.
And again, there was just something different. Really different. And that's it. That was the thought. Despite this being the third Fallout game, here we go.
Fallout game, nothing else really had happened like this.
Nothing else really had happened like this. Despite this being the third Fallout game, nothing else had really happened like this. The fuck? What? Dude. Ugh.
I just want to quote Crete from the beginning of this video. It's only 7 minutes. How bad can it be? See, I was saying that it's a bit of a shitpost because, of course, it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
I wonder if that actual phrase has, like, horrible eldritch powers that actually make things worse than they already are. So this video is, like, 10 times worse than it would have been otherwise.
It
like,
turned a normal shitty video.
It's already shit, but saying that phrase corrupted it into something far worse.
It turned it from a regular shitty video into a fucking Gdelb video.
Yeah. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Apparently not, or at least not well.
Yeah.
Holy hell, man. Oh god, well, we're going through it again.
Air was just something different. Really different. Despite the fact that it was the third Fallout game, nothing else really had happened like this. And we certainly never got to see it from the actual character's perspective. And we weren't really asked to immerse ourselves in the previous iterations of the series either.
Iterations?
Iterations. Also, he's just wrong. You do get to experience the world through your character. It's the
point of view. That's kind of how it always goes. It doesn't matter that you're not looking out of their eyeballs, for God's sakes. That doesn't matter.
Iterations.
Yeah.
This isn't a tomato thing. I've never heard iterations before.
Well, at least he didn't say pronunciations, so,
Did I fuck that up?
Yes, you did.
How?
You said pronunciations. It's pronunciations. That's why I thought you were doing a bit, because you're like, yeah, he said some weird pronunciations, and I'm like, what? I thought you were adding to the bit. Oh my god.
I
Poor
was.
Cree. Okay.
I was.
Totally. Cree found that life raft I threw out there in the middle of the ocean. He's like, I want it. It was a bit, I swear.
I can actually visualize that in my head. I just see like an owl, just like looking like side to side, like sees the fucking one life raft out there and just
it was
just going for it.
Oh god, that's great. All right.
Actual character's perspective, and we weren't really asked to immerse ourselves in the previous iterations of the series either. There are some ways that you could call the first two Fallout games borderline satire, not only of
What? You could call the first two Fallout games borderline satire. Hold on. Okay, let's hear what he says. Not only of. Yeah, all right.
of the series either. There are some ways that you could call the first two Fallout games borderline satire, not only of the world itself, but also of video games. And yet here we were in a world that...
What?
A satire of video games? How?
Borderline satire of the world and of video games.
The first two games.
Fucking what?
Yeah, I know. I'm like, wait, what?
He needs to elaborate on that. He needs to actually explain what he means.
His dealer's been selling him some bad crack.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This entire video is just insanity.
Remember, Fallout 1 and 2 are great examples of what they are. It's just like, what the fuck?
But we also have another instance... We also have another instance of, this is just a video where person makes claim, person makes claim, person makes claim. Doesn't back up fucking any of them.
Yeah, it doesn't elaborate.
How were Fallout 1 and 2 a satire of the world and of gaming? I know there is some satire in Fallout 2, but I thought Fallout 1 was more about like, oh hey, this is the nuclear apocalypse, let's see the morals of that world. You know?
Yeah. God, what a weird... Anyways, my brain had a moment there of like trying to rationalize what this dude was talking about.
Borderline satire, not only of the world itself, but also of video games. And yet here we were in a world that was immersing us, challenging our notions of what a post-apocalyptic world might be like. And also...
Ooh.
Challenging our notions of what a post-apocalyptic world might be like. LL, it ain't this. It ain't this at all.
It ain't this. What the fuck? Fallout 1 is a good satire of Fallout 2.
Yeah, holy shit. Holy hell, man.
So, there being mutants in the world, and I guess raiders, challenges our ideas of what the post-apocalypse might be.
Yeah, mutants like the one currently on screen that are at least 30 feet tall. Like, what? That's challenging what our thoughts of what the post-apocalypse might be are. What the fuck? Holy shit, my dude. Okay.
Here we were in a world that was immersing us, challenging our notions of what a post-apocalyptic world might be like, and also giving us a nice stylized version of that. It's really weird to see the retro-futuristic existence through the nuclear destruction that happened before Fallout 3. And the gameplay mechanics, well, are up for debate comparing it to later titles, really gave us some interesting stuff. The VAT system in 3D sort of brought a turn-based RPG element to a first-person shooter. And
no, shut up.
How is it turn-based?
That is not
How?
turn-based. That's not how turn-based works.
So, in the VAT system, according to this idiot's logic, I will select you, I will fire, and then the game will stay paused, and then you will take your turn. And then I will fire and select again and fire at you. That's what turn-based is, you idiot.
This is just a retarded art. You see this every so often in the wild, and obviously we encountered it again, where it's just, oh, the game is paused while you're choosing your attack? That means it's turn-based.
No,
that's not how it works.
What it is, it's called real-time combat with pause. That's literally what it's called.
Yeah, because they could still attack you. Even in VATS, they could still attack you.
Yeah, in terms of Fallout 3 and 4, it's more real-time with a slowdown.
God, this is stupid.
All right.
Element to a first-person shooter, and it kind of works.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't work too, but the fact that
it kind of doesn't work too, but
it kind of works is really interesting.
The fact that it kind of works is really interesting.
Oh my god.
Fuck, man.
Oh, God. Imagine coping this fucking hard. Like, yeah, it doesn't really work, but hey, the fact that it sort of kind of works, it's amazing.
Very interesting.
It's like, oh.
The fact that my heart only kind of works makes life interesting.
Yeah, because technically that is true.
I mean...
Oh, God.
Oh, it's just fucking... God, I hate this shit. Like, when did this become, like, the standard for games of... Yeah, I don't want it to be a master of anything. In fact, I want it to barely function in the things it tries to do. Well, but that makes it a good thing.
Well, remember, Pagan, fans of Skyrim love the bugs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This entire thing is just a fucking shit show. God, I hate it.
Works. It kind of doesn't work too, but the fact that it kind of works is really interesting. It's fun. Whether or not it always is the best thing for the situation certainly isn't something I would definitely say. But
dude, your sentences are an absolute, like, it's as if somebody threw a fucking hand grenade in your script and you just decided to keep. The fuck happened? Oh my god, listen to what he's just said, chat. Listen carefully to how these sentences went on about that.
Now, I hope this doesn't sound racist, but...
Oh boy, prepare yourself, chat.
It would be more understandable if there was a heavy accent. You know? Like any accent. It could be any of them. It could be Russian. It could be Japanese. It could be Australian. Any just, like, non-English foreign language. You know? It makes sense. It's like, okay, they don't understand the language. They think they know what they're saying, but it's just not coming out right because of a misunderstanding in the language. This is a guy who's speaking fluent English, and he's just saying word salad constantly.
Yep. 15 Malaysian ringgit from Striker4570.
Thank you.
Hi, Stag. Always love the streams. Sorry if this is off topic, but I have a writing question. How can I add fan service to a work in a good way? Example, Mando. Well, the way you could do fan service in a good way would be like, what if Mando and the Mandalorian found Slave 1 and it's all like battered up and damaged, and he himself doesn't know what it is. The fans obviously know what it is because Slave 1 stands out. Its shape just stands out. And as he goes into Slave 1 and he's checking out the ship and everything like that, and he gets a log and he starts looking into the history of this bounty hunter he never met, who was one of his own people, and he starts inspiring him to do better, and he teaches him new tricks he hadn't thought of before. That's fan service done well.
Yeah, I would just say it's incorporating elements from previous entries or iterations of the product, or maybe not product, of the series, in a natural way that isn't shallow. There's depth to it. So, like, oh, yeah. Look, it's Luke Skywalker, a Mando. Ah! That's just jangling keys.
Yes. Like I said, finding an abandoned and damaged Slave One. Mando has no idea what it is. He doesn't call attention to it. He doesn't go, my God, it's Slave One from the legendary bounty hunter, Boba Fett. That's terrible fan service. If he just sees a ship and he's just like,
well, I've
curious about a sad old decrepit ship that he found, and he decides to investigate it, look around, and he sees that it belonged to a bounty hunter. Then he finds out that it was a Mandalorian like he is, and he starts trying to get the systems online to read what this Mandalorian was like, what his life was, and it teaches him some things, some new tricks and everything. That's him. It's obviously showcasing the past to the audience. The audience knows it's Slave One. The audience knows Boba Fett. But what if Mando never learns the name of that bounty hunter at all, and he's just reading basically the logs of somebody who is now long dead to him in his perspective? I thought it was more of Djangoing keys. Oh God.
Huh. I was going to use two examples from Fallout, actually. Harold and Marcus.
Yes.
So all of Fallout 3 is constant references to the original games. You've got Super Mutants, you've got the Brotherhood, you've got Harold, who is out here for some reason, you know? There's all these big things from the original games, and the Enclave, from the original games that are like, okay, why are all these things out here in an area where they shouldn't be? They try to work Harold in, but it just doesn't work because of... It just seems like a really shallow quest to me.
It is. It doesn't make sense how he even got there.
Yeah.
In the time span of him walking across the entire continental U.S.
Yeah. So it's clearly just, hey, this is a recognizable thing, let's put him here. Whereas Marcus, the end of Fallout 2 says he traveled east. Well, Nevada is east of California.
Yeah.
So east doesn't mean straight to the east coast. It means just east from where you are. And so it makes sense that, hey, Marcus isn't... You don't even need that setup, though. Because that could be explained in New Vegas itself, without Fallout 2. But, you know, Marcus is there, and it's not, hey, look at this memorable character. It's, hey, I've got a genuine problem on my hands. We need to fix these things, blah, 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 blah. He's a part of the world, and he's treated as if he's just part of the world. It's not a big special thing to meet him. And you remember meeting Harold, you know, the tree minders call you in, oh, we gotta talk, our God called for you. You must drink the sap to be able to see him. It'll cleanse the evil from you. And then you wake up and there's this tree with a face in it, and it's Harold. And it's like, oh. Okay.
Well, doing some cleaning.
What's that?
Doing some cleaning in the suggestions thing. $5 super chat from Wolf of Fenris. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This video is a satire of logical arguments. Yeah. Fucking, it wouldn't shock me if he came out and said this is a satire. I would want to believe him because this is just so painful. $2 super chat from Rage versus... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
$2 super chat from Rage versus a Mill. Thank you very much. He's really hitting the copium hard today. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious as to what the fucking... This video has over 600,000 views.
Jesus Christ. That is a sad indictment of watchers, isn't it?
Nothing in the description to indicate that it's a parody, and Oh my god, the fucking comments. Fallout 3 definitely had the most apocalyptic feel of the series. I remember being totally freaked out traveling through the subway tunnels, and was terrified of those snarling, corpse-like ghouls leaping out of the shadow. Fallout 3 and GTA 3, both monumental leaps forward in gaming. Fucking hell. I wish I could wipe my memory to experience Fallout 3 again for the first time. Oh, that's from Juicehead! Well, I shan't be surprised, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright.
Is the video playing?
Yeah.
It's not for me.
Based. I would definitely.
Shit. Okay.
Oh.
Hold on. Go back. Because it's that thing he says after that it kind of works, it kind of doesn't, but the fact it kind of works. Once he does that nonsense, listen to his exact wording, chat, of what he says in the next one. It is, I mean, good fucking god.
Shooter, and it kind of works. It kind of doesn't work too, but the fact that it kind of works is really interesting. It's fun. Whether or not it always is the best thing for the situation certainly isn't something I would definitely say, but it was a pretty...
Christ.
Whether or not it's the best thing for the certain situation isn't something I definitely would say. It's like, oh, dude, come on. Good God, man.
It's common, but not too common.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, that fucking word salad afterwards is just insane. Your sentences kind of work, but they also don't. Yeah, basically. What is he trying to say? He was trying to say that he's not going to claim that it's the best thing you can use in every situation. That's literally what he was trying to say. But he so botches it and fumbles it. Again, listen to this fumble delivery of the simple through line is, I'm not going to say that it's the best thing to use in every situation. That's it. Now listen to how he actually says it.
The fact that it kind of works is really interesting. It's fun. Whether or not it always is the best thing for the situation certainly isn't something I would definitely say.
Certainly isn't. Certainly something I would say.
Certainly isn't something I would definitely say. Oh god, dude, I'm trying to auto-correct it for him. I'm actually making it more coherent than it actually is. Ugh. Dude, I literally auto-corrected it for him to make it more coherent for chat. I'm just going to let him say it again. I'm not going to say anything else again. Just listen to how incoherent this fucking shit is. And I will try, because I am trying real hard to say exactly what he's saying, and my brain is trying to auto-fix it because it knows it's stupid. Here we go.
Works. It kind of doesn't work too, but the fact that it kind of works is really interesting. It's fun. Whether or not it always is the best thing for the situation certainly isn't something I would definitely say, but it was a pretty big risk for what became a pretty highly anticipated game. Part of why the combat works so well, though, I think is due to the weapons. While nowadays we talk about customizing weapons, crafting pieces, finding things, and making hyper-specific weird crap, in Fallout 3 there was clearly a lot of work that went into the weapons themselves.
No,
there
they
was...
didn't even have fucking iron sights or fucking mods or anything.
There was a lot of work that went into the weapons, unfortunately. They just turned out shit.
Yeah.
Remember, they were proud of making their own custom thing of just guns. It was just called guns, and we just practiced with guns and made sure the guns were good.
I suppose that's something...
Game, they said this game would be the next Halo, Call of Duty, Gears of War in terms of its shooting mechanics. Remember that.
I suppose it should be on the bingo that hard work doesn't really matter if the result is shit.
hard work in the wrong direction. Hard work does not equal good, I guess, should be another one.
20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you. Hello, dear friend. Mein English very good, yeah?
No, you gotta do it properly. Hello, dear friend. Mein English very good, yeah?
Alright, I can't do the thing. I can't do accents, so... Yeah.
Every time this guy talks, my face just turns into the fucking, like, the blinking guy fucking gif of, like, where he's just like it almost looks like he does, like, a double take and he's just blinking, like, what?
Oh, that. I'm having...
No, you know what happens to me? I get where I'm the NPC and it just has the spinner of death over it, and I have the dial tone going through my ears trying to process what the fuck you just said.
Remember that episode of The Simpsons where I forget what's happening, but Homer has to listen to, like, Ned Flanders or something, and Homer's brain is like, that's it, I'm out of here. And you just see the ghostly image float out of Homer's brain, and he nods and just collapses to the floor. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
My brain is just like, yeah, see ya. I'm not dealing with this shit.
You know what we needed? I needed to cut that up, so I'll surprise you with this. I was going to cut out that part in the video and then we release him. Boom! The owl just falling forward with the big plong.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is accurate. That is how I feel at the end of every fucking stag. Not next week.
Such that you do not sound all the good is definitely not something I would say. Yeah, basically. What the fuck is... Oh, god damn. Alright.
A large amount of between all of the different weapons is apparent. The weapons all have their uses, and if you use them in the right situation, they'll be incredibly helpful. And
Oh...
They're guns. You use them to shoot people.
Their weapons all have their uses, and if you use them in the right situations, they're incredibly helpful. I mean, yes? But also, again, look how awful this combat system is. Look at the minigun. When it actually hits, it's a fucking laser pointer. Literally like a dotted line where it's going, and then if you miss, it's just fucking like as if your barrel suddenly got fucked.
Weapons themselves. A large amount of differentiation between all of the different weapons
Laser
is
pointer!
apparent. The weapons all have their uses,
Barrel
and
got
if you
fucked!
use them in the right situation, they'll be incredibly helpful. And if you don't, they'll be a
Yeah, that's
detriment.
super fucked.
Sure.
Wait, and if you don't, there'll be a detriment. What? No. There isn't a point where you can literally beat Fallout 3 with a BB gun. There's not a situation where they become a detriment. Because you can literally beat the entire game with anything. Fuck.
Weapons themselves. A large amount of differentiation between all of the different weapons is apparent. The weapons all have their uses, and if you use them in...
Wait, I didn't hear that one before. Hold on a second. Large amount of differentiation between all the different weapons. It's like, what? Oh,
Talk
God
about
damn.
customizing weapons, crafting pieces, finding things, and making hyper-specific weird crap. In Fallout 3, there was clearly a lot of work that went into the weapons themselves. A large amount of differentiation between all of the different weapons is apparent. The weapons all have their uses, and if you use them in the right situation, they'll be incredibly helpful. And if you don't, they'll be a detriment. Sure, you can play Fallout 3 with your favorite weapon the whole time if you really want to, but it's a better game if you differentiate.
It's a better gang. What the fuck? How?
It's a better gang if you differentiate. What?
It's a better game. What the fuck? How did you stumble over the word game?
Yeah, what?
Worse
I
than
heard
that,
gang.
how did you not correct any of these issues?
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? You didn't think maybe I should redo that line?
Yeah, hold on. Listen to this again, chat. We're all gonna be quiet. Just listen to the way he says game.
They'll be a detriment. Sure, you can play Fallout 3 with your favorite weapon the whole time if you really want to, but it's a better game if you differentiate.
Game.
It's a better game.
Game.
It's a better game.
Game.
The fuck?
Right, it was a very specific pronunciation. I got it wrong. Pronunciation. game. Ah, God.
Damn.
Oh god.
What the fuck? Just what?
Bruv had a stroke mid-game. Mid-game?
Yeah.
Mid-game.
Oh, so weird. Oh god, and then iterations. Yeah, anyways.
They'll be incredibly helpful. And if you don't, they'll be a detriment. Sure, you can play Fallout 3 with your favorite weapon the whole time if you really want to, but it's a better game if you differentiate because it's designed to be like that. And that's something that it held over from the RPG element that really added a layer of depth. When the mechanics were put to the test, the questing in this game is also so alive.
What fuck statement is that?
Questing in this game is so alive.
When put to the test, the questing in this game is so alive.
The fuck are you talking about?
My God, it's nothing but flowery fucking bullshit, the video. What is this?
Oh my god, man.
Just a reminder, this is from a channel with over 6 million subscribers. This video has over 600,000 What's the vote to downvote ratio? Oh boy.
Do you have the thing?
I'm opening it now.
I have the thing.
Pause. Oh, it's not showing it. Oh, there it is. 20K. Sorry. If I hover. No, it's not showing me hovering anymore. 20K upvotes, 537 down.
And I feel bad for you, 537, because you were right. You were beyond right.
Yeah. Oh my. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I can't believe we actually found one of these in the wild. I can't believe it. I can't believe we actually did it.
Dude, you know when we get to STAG 50, we're going to have to like rank our top 10 worst videos. And this is definitely up there.
Yeah, a literal Goodell video. Fucking, oh.
Holy hell, man. All right.
Favorite weapon the whole time if you really want to, but it's a better game if you differentiate because it's designed to be like that. And that's something that it held over from the RPG element that really added a layer of depth. When the mechanics were put to the test, the questing in this game is also so alive.
When the mechanics were put to the test, the questing in this game were also so alive.
What the fuck is even that sentence?
Yeah, the mechanics felt alive? What?
When the mechanics were put to the test, the questing was so alive.
What?
Holy shit.
I actually can't figure out what that means, because that doesn't have anything to do with the story or the characters.
Yeah.
He's literally just saying the mechanics, when put to the test, make the questing feel alive.
But the only real mechanics you deal with in questing are shooting, talking, lockpicking, and hacking. And the last three aren't that big compared to shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die in the game.
Yeah.
In the game.
Yeah. All right.
Added a layer of depth. When the mechanics were put to the test, the questing in this game is also so alive. Sure, there's outright just shoot 'em up action, wild stuff like the Liberty Prime fight, but there's also these weird morally gray things like Tenpenny Tower.
Morally gray.
No. Tenpenny Tower is not morally gray. It is you
have to kill the ghouls.
You have to kill the ghouls. Yes, there is no moral gray choice there. It is literally a black and white good versus evil fucking thing. You have some stuffy, kind of annoying Richie type people who aren't doing anything wrong, who aren't hurting people, except for Tenpenny. He should die.
Yes.
But everyone else is just a normal ass person who actually is willing to let the ghouls in, and the ghouls kill them no matter what you do.
Yep.
Tenpenny should Minecraft himself.
Yes.
But, joking aside, how is it morally gray when Roy Phillips is outright evil? Michael Masters probably isn't that good either. It is insanely contrived that you can't convince the one good ghoul, Betsy, to just leave them. You have to kill her too, no matter what. Even if you eliminate the other two, who are the only ones who can enact this plan because Betsy isn't really a fighter, you have to kill her too to complete this quest.
Yeah.
They even kill Dashwood. Yeah, they even kill Dashwood, who is a friend of ghouls.
Yeah, it's insane. He's, oh my god, morally gray. This is what this fucking retard and a lot of people who like Fallout 3 consider morally gray. Oh my
It's a quest
god.
with 3 bad endings. And one of those bad endings isn't nearly as bad as the other 2.
Yeah, like, it's just objectively the best option to just kill the ghouls. Because it's literally a self-defense thing at that point. They are trying to break in. They actively have a plan to kill everybody in there if something isn't done about them. Meanwhile, they're not doing anything to anybody. They just don't want them living there because they're violent.
Yeah, and by the way, the people at Tenpenny Tower have every right to say, yeah, we don't trust you, we don't want you here. They're not entitled to living in Tenpenny Tower just because they exist.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, no, it is absolutely within reason, not even morally gray, to just wipe out the ghouls. It's honestly the best option. The best option is to kill the ghouls and Tenpenny and leave everyone else alive.
Oh, goddamn, man. Goddamn. We can do this. We can do this. 20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much. Dr. Mengele was morally gray. Bugthesda.
Oh, God.
To live in Curious Tower. Missions that basically, no matter what, leave a weird taste in your mouth. And still, with all of the things that you can do in Fallout 3, in a lot of ways, the best thing is just being in the world, exploring, seeing, digging into the harder to...
Right.
And then you show Mothership Zeta while talking about this. Even people who like Fallout 3 agree Mothership Zeta was shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
Oof.
Also, I want to grab this comment in chat. Apparently the racists were right because the people they want to keep out are murderous psychos. Yeah. If you're trying... That makes Tenpenny Tower Quest so much worse because it justifies the racism of the Tenpenny Tower residents. Oh, we think ghouls are horrible fucking monsters that want to kill us. Well, that's why we're not going to let them in. Well, okay, we'll let them in. The ghouls kill them all. Oh.
Yeah.
So you're saying the horrible racists were right?
Yes.
What a
Ghouls.
bad fucking thing to say.
Yeah, wow. It's fucking ghouls, despite making up 14% of the population.
Oh, God. I hadn't actually considered that aspect to it before. But that is a pretty horrible implication now that I'm aware of it.
Yep. All right, come on. 2 minutes.
to reach place, walking into buildings not knowing...
God damn it, I just realized what he said. God damn it, going back. Fuck.
Weird taste in your mouth. And still, with all of the things that you can do in Fallout 3, in a lot of ways, the best thing is just being in the world, exploring, seeing, digging into the harder to reach places, walking into buildings not knowing what you'll find. The way that the developer's attention to the little things requires you to set your sights on the small details of the game in order to actually find everything.
No. Because trust me, if you start paying attention to the little things, you realize that they had no attention to detail whatsoever, and they literally made a world that cannot fucking exist. It is broken to its core. And unlike, Elden Ring, it's shit. This is absolute
He's also using the
insanity.
Exploration argument. Oh, Fallout 3 is good because there's things to explore.
Yeah.
I find it bizarre that people think that just, hey, this game has tons of dungeons, that means it's good.
Yeah, I agree. It's fucking insanity logic. Okay. Come on. Minute and 40. Come on.
There is so much to 3. Almost any tech-oriented open world RPG or shooter owes something to Fallout 3.
No.
No,
Not at all.
not even remotely.
Like, have you noticed that there hasn't been anything that's tried to do what Fallout 3 does? Like, they kind of recognize that the game's not that good. Like, man,
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Nobody really
Jesus
wants to copy this shit.
God, I would
This
love
is-
for him to give an example of who owes it to Bethesda Fallout 3. Who?
Yeah, this is like that would literally be the equivalent of like cheating on your test by looking at like the slow kid's work
Yeah.
instead of the smart kid's work. It's like, yeah, no, you're not.
Knowing full well that he is judged differently than you because they know he's the slow kid.
Yeah,
Dude, holy fuck, man. Oh, did it stop?
It's not playing for me.
It started and stopped immediately for me. All right, hold on.
It set the standard. Still a great play to this very day. If you are
Yeah.
thinking of
What? It set the standard. It set the standard for what?
For what not to do.
Yeah. And
it
still
set the
great to
standard for
play
Bethesda
today.
being shit.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Okay, hold on.
It really did too. Fallout 3 was when the real decline of Bethesda began.
It really was.
It's when the stank juice started leaking out of the trash bag.
Yep, that's oh well, yeah. It's because they pulled a mill out of the fucking trash bag and said he should be a lead writer. God, man, that Emil speech is fucking gold. All right. Anyways,
something to Fallout 3. It set the standard, and it's still a great play to this very day. If you are thinking of doing that, though, get the Broken Steel DLC. It lets you play it after you finish the game, which is, pretty standard in games now. Still, and also mods. There were some crazy mods for Fallout 3. Now, yes, there was a lot of technological advancement that happened after Fallout 3. Yes, it is a fairly basic game compared to Fallout 4 even. New Vegas certainly had a more deep story, but so much of that stuff depended on Fallout 3.
Of
No,
No, it
course.
didn't.
No, it
Fucking
didn't.
hell.
not in the slightest.
No, you're completely fucking wrong.
Yeah, there was nothing in Fallout New Vegas that depended on Fallout 3 existing. Nothing at all.
Yeah, literally nothing. 3 didn't even do anything new.
The only
That,
argument people have on this
kind of,
front is the fucking engine and Bethesda owning the IP.
Yeah, and it's
And
like
some
oh,
of the
fucking
assets.
well.
Some. People keep saying that it uses all the assets or most of the assets. No, it uses some of the assets.
Yeah.
Yeah. The number was what, like 76% of the assets were all completely new.
New. Yep.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's fucking Christ, man. Yeah, and as people are pointing out, New Vegas, Mars Ninja says, New Vegas could be an isometric game and function just as good. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
In fact, they probably would have been able to do a lot more if it was isometric.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
3 even happened without Fallout 3.
Yes,
Yes, it
it would have. Don't
You're fucking
even.
wrong. Yeah, you're
Jesus
literally
Christ.
just pulling the fucking same shit we've heard a million times of people who don't understand how this shit went down.
Yep, assumptions everywhere. All right, here we go.
3. And, Fallout 4. I mean, the sequential numbers tend to give that away.
God, shut the fuck up.
God damn, you are an idiot. Holy shit. €2 super chat from Mr. Pyro Crab. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bethesda Fallout is just bad Stalker. Yeah. And Stalker is janky as fuck, but Jesus Christ, I would rather play Stalker any day of the week than Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Or 4. Assumptions. Yep. Well, I was emphasizing the word ass for a reason.
Assuming he makes an ass of you and me.
Exactly. All right.
Fallout's landmark title. It's fun.
Is it? Is Fallout 3 a landmark title?
I never thought it was.
I mean, I guess in a way it could be. I mean, it's considered to be really popular, but that's about it. And as we've already discussed before, popular does not equal good.
Yeah, the appeal to
It's
popularity is a very shit argument.
Yeah, so I mean, that's all it has going for it, is that it was popular. That's it.
Also, last time I checked Steam chart numbers, barely anyone was playing Fallout 3. A shitload of people are still playing Fallout New Vegas.
Well, let's just look at it like literally right now. I don't have Fallout 3 on Steam though. I have the boxed copy.
No, you just use Steam charts. Here, I'll bring it up.
Okay. Well, I was gonna just look at my New Vegas copy and look at
Steam charts tracking what's played. Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition. Current players 771. Original.
Okay.
No, fuck off. I don't. Oh God.
All right, 771.
God.
771. Let's check what New Vegas is.
Fallout 3, the original version, not Game of the Year Edition, has 106.
Okay.
Fallout New. Oh.
So 771 and 106. So 877.
Fallout New Vegas, 6,061 current players. New Vegas, Russia, or RU, which Russian, whatever. 603.
Okay.
No, it doesn't show the Ultimate Edition on here for some reason. Either way.
Yeah, so it's already orders of magnitude. New Vegas is more played.
And the 30-day averages are way different, too. Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition, 570 for the 30-day average. New Vegas, 4,344 for the 30-day average.
No.
Oh. That's a pretty big disparity there, isn't it?
If we also look at, and then if you look at sales, Fallout 3 sold way more than New Vegas did. That's just a fact. But people keep playing New Vegas. Fallout 3 was more popular than New Vegas. But New Vegas is the game that people come back to time and time again. All right, hang on. We got 2 super chats.
All right.
$20 from Rage vs. the Mill. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mill is actually an okay writer when he is doing small stories like Dark Brotherhood for Oblivion. We'll have to put a caveat on that one. It's when he's a lead writer or in charge of big stories that he's a problem. Still think he should be fired. I agree he should be fired, but he's also a good writer to an extent, and then he'll do stupid shit even in those small stories like the Dark Brotherhood. Like, it just does not make sense how you cannot confront people with the fact that these letters are obviously fucking different. Like, blatantly different. It is weird. There's all kinds of contrivances in the Dark Brotherhood storyline that just annoy the piss out of me in Oblivion.
Yeah, same here.
But it's not bad. It's just one of those, like, why'd you do that?
I'd argue it borders bad because you should be able to tell the difference between those notes and do something about it, and you're just unable to. You can't save Lucian because reasons. He's just dead because reasons.
Yep. £5 super chat from Chikai. Thank you very much. The only good thing Fallout 3 did was bring the IP to a wider audience via consoles. Also, no ghouls in my inn tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure bringing it to a wider audience is necessarily a good thing, though, because now we have...
Yeah, that itself is not inherently a good thing.
Yeah, because now we have a lot of these dipshits who think, oh, Fallout 3 and 4 are the true Fallout, and,
Same... Hang on. I have a full example for people that might understand this. Space Station 13. Seth Zintak did his video, and it was a very, very shit video, but it exploded. If you type in SS13 reaction, everybody's watching Seth's video. Everybody. And it gives people the wrong impression. It makes people think the game is one way that will get them banned from literally every single server ever, and the entire SS13 community hates that video existed. It did bring some people in who stayed and learned their lessons, but the vast majority, it was a fucking shit show. It was called the Seth Tide, and communities were just angry, constantly angry. And it brought it to a wider audience. It did. It brought it to a wider audience's attention. But it brought in all the shitters with it. It's just like, ugh. Again, I hate Seth's video on Space Age 13. Seth does really good content, but Seth's video on SS13 is incredibly fucking awful. I despise that video. Oh, God. But yeah, there's a real world example of one that happened recently, in recent memory, of Seth bringing it to a wider audience and it being an absolute cancer fest. Did they send cum in his mailbox? Nah, I doubt it. Plus, it was weird the guy that was doing the gatekeeping only started in 2015, which is when I started too. But it's weird that it was 2015 guy doing the gatekeeping when it should have been like a 2005 or 2007 or whatever guy doing the gatekeeping. That would have made more sense. Because then you would have been old school. You would have been the old faggot. And by the way, that is what they call them, old fags.
Yeah, it's fine. And 4chan terminology and all that.
Yeah. Because again, SS13 came out in 2003.
Hold on.
It'd be crazy if people started, if there was somebody who was like, yeah, 2003, baby. Bam.
Hold on. We have a solution for this. Pagan.
Yeah.
You're not Pagan.
Hi.
Hi, Pagan.
Hi. Yes, you have the gay pass. You are allowed to say the fag word.
I'm 50%, motherfucker. All right. Anyways. Yeah, it's just, oh, God. SS13 was awesome. What do you mean that video was the reason I played that garbage? That's the problem, is a lot of people that played it were trying to do what he did, using metacoms, griefing people, actually ruining people's rounds, just because I want to do the funny pizza thing. It is horrible.
50% reason to remember the name.
Yep. Exactly. The Tale of Two Pagans. Yeah, you know, that comment, that thing could actually be used on multiple things. I'm 50%, motherfucker. Like, 50% towards what? Towards about killing your ass.
With a speech check, you could bring it up to 100%.
Yeah, just follow that video. Oh, well.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
Are Such a Pagan the same person? And then Pagan's handing out gay passes, gimme.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Fallout 3. New Vegas wouldn't have even happened without Fallout 3. And,
Wrong.
you know, so would Fallout 4. I mean, the sequential numbers tend to give that away. Fallout 3 is a landmark title. It's fun, it's deep, it's interesting.
It's
not deep.
Lives
It's
on
not
in its own
interesting.
merits. But you can also see elements of it in so many games since. No,
Like
it's not
what?
perfect.
Provide examples,
Like what?
motherfucker. Oh shit, I don't have it on
Yeah.
screen.
Citation fucking needed.
You guys
Where
didn't-
are these examples?
You guys didn't miss anything on the visuals.
Yeah, you really didn't. He was just showing a sizzle reel of mostly Fallout 4. He's showing mostly Far Harbor.
Yeah.
Like, I'm legitimately curious who, what examples provide them. You're not going to because you have only 30 seconds left in your video, but good God, man.
Yeah.
$2 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. Damn, the SS13 video was that bad? Shit. Yeah, because he also recreated it in single player by himself by click dragging and force grabbing NPCs. It's incredible. The video is incredibly shit. I hate it. I hate it so much. Remy Down Under does a much better Space Age 13 video, and Mandalore Gaming's is the review I would always turn people to if they want to see what Space Age 13 is actually like. You won't be kicked anymore. The Seth tide is over. Seth tide is long over. And again, people don't care if you screw up as long as you're not in a role like if it's the first time you play Space Station 13 and you decide to be a station engineer, yeah, people are going to yell at you because you're going to fuck up everybody's round. But if you're an assistant and you don't know what you're doing and you accidentally throw yourself in the trash compactor and die, nobody's going to yell at you. Just be like, dumbass. That's it. You take your ribbing. You're new. That's a rite of passage. You take your ribbon, you learn, and you just improve from there. You don't get to the autistic level of knowledge that I have by being perfect at the game the moment you play. Dude, I was suffering for a long time in that game. But there's not a deeper, more fascinating game out there, because holy shit. All right.
It's deep, it's interesting, it certainly lives on in its own merits, but you can also see elements of it in so many games.
As we said, since it claims you can see so many elements in so many games, please name one.
These are the kind of videos I almost hate the most. The ones I hate the most are ones like Fallout 3 is better than you think, where it's just straight up misinformation constantly. These kinds of videos we're doing now, I really hate because it's just claim after claim after claim with absolutely nothing to back it up.
Yeah.
So we're just supposed to take whatever this dipshit is saying as the absolute truth. With its fucking iterations in games. Like, okay, so...
Yeah.
Fallout 3 influenced a ton of other games. What are they? What parts of what games?
Yeah. You need to actually name them here. You can't just say it did the thing and then not actually name the thing at all. You need to actually tell us.
Video is 0% value, 100% word salad. Yeah.
It's literally what it feels like, yep. Yeah.
No, it's not perfect.
Such as your Erectrum alloy malicious? No, Erectrum is the best alloy ever made, and it has such a great name. I'm so happy I invented it on stream. Holy shit, that was a great stream. Erectrum. I was doing material science in mining on Goon Station, and I created a brand new alloy element for the server. Never before seen, and the name of it that it spit out, because it blends names based off of the cocktail of things that you create. And the name it spit out was Erectrum. And I was like, that's fucking amazing. And it fits perfectly for what the alloy actually does, because it is a high capacity self-recharging alloy. So it'll always keep it up. It'll always keep the stun baton charged.
Why do these Beth mouth breathers always make out these games as if they are the grandfather of RPGs? It was mediocre at best, and it influenced nothing, hence Fallout 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Fallout 3 influenced New Vegas by showing you can take a shit engine and systems, tack some minor things, and improve the game by 500% with just good writing.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, God.
Oh. It's scary that this video makes my brain go full autopilot, and I could see myself agreeing with the dude if I wasn't in-depth listening to the utter bullshit. Yeah. A lot of these videos do that. Like, even sitting here trying to cover this game, like I said earlier, it feels like my brain is just, like, floating away into the fucking ether, whatever. Because it's just, like, mind-numbingly fucking stupid.
Yeah. And like I said, this is why it's the second screen syndrome. It's funny, I'm using syndrome a lot today. But it's second screen syndrome, where you have it on as background noise, and you're only half paying attention. You're focusing on something else, you've got something that's kind of white noise in the background, then you hear a point, and then he says it in a convincing manner, you're just like, yeah. Just subconsciously, you just think, yeah. Because you're not actually paying attention to what he's saying, and how he's saying it, or the examples that are being provided. It's a problem a lot of people have.
New Vegas learned from Fallout 3's mistakes And even with 18 months of development, they still added more to the franchise than Fallout 3, 4, and 76 combined. Agreed.
Yeah. Wasn't it, for the longest time there, it was, it had more quests and dialogue and everything like that than Fallout 3 and 4 combined. For a long time there. And then I think that with all the DLCs in 4, I think with all the DLCs in 4, it finally passed it, or something like that. But again, that was combined. Oh, dude.
Influential, and it's also your favorite thing you have ever done in Fallout 3. It can be something that's canon, it can be mod or...
Okay, this is just fucking comment engagement. I think we're done.
Is it? Hang on, let's make sure. I'm going to skip forward a bit.
Know what you thought about this video.
Yeah. It is. Alright, yep, that was garbage. Good. Thank God. It's over.
Yeah, guys, Gamer Ranks is fucking garbage. Just so you know.
Well, it's not gamer, it's just game ranks.
Game Ranks?
Yeah. Or I guess it could be gamer anks. Hey. Yeah, no, it is dog shit.
Creetosis, should I give Oblivion a try? My uncle told me that it sucked, but my pappy played it once, so I don't know. Oblivion is very much it's very much a mixed bag. There are good elements to Oblivion. You could probably really enjoy it. It's got a lot of issues, though, both in terms of general just Bethesda jank and story issues, like what we were talking about the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, though, I think Oblivion is decent enough to recommend. Game Ranks is the Watch Mojo of video game content. Yeah, absolutely. Also, have you played Disco Elysium? No, I haven't.
Have not.
But
There's
yeah,
been too much stuff, and especially now, we're only a few days away, guys. So there's things. Oh, and the preload starts 48 hours. 48 hours before the launch.
Game Ranks is the same guys that said PC is shit and Xbox Live is better. What?
I'm not surprised.
Now, when they say Xbox Live, they don't mean Xbox Game Pass, right?
If they mean Game Pass, I can see a legitimate argument from like a value perspective. For a single dollar, you get all of this. I can understand that.
Yeah.
But then I would counter with a no dollar, I can get Space Station 13. And they'll be like, but you got to pay for internet. You got to do that on Xbox Game Pass too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyways, I guess that's all we have for today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because I need to get some food. I need to
some food.
maybe watch a couple episodes of Deep Space Nine.
Yes. I just want to get something to eat while we're watching that.
Bacon?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're coming up to what I think is the best episode in the first season.
Yes. I fully agree with that. I think Duet is easily the best episode.
Yeah. I can't wait to talk about it on stream. I'm getting super excited for next week.
Yeah, same.
Pretty short paint session today, but hey, got 3 things covered. Yeah, see, that first article I thought would have taken a lot longer. But you know, that happens.
Yeah.
Can't suffer for 8 hours every week. 8 hours straight every week. Play the secret to Mario's jump video.
Fair,
no!
To be fair, too, I don't think we're going to be suffering next week, honestly.
Yeah.
Again, we're going to talk about Deep Space Nine, and we're going to have Indigo Gaming and everything, too.
Well...
Oh, wait, that's right. No, we're not. He might be there. We're going to try and get as many people as we can there.
He's invited to come on, but he said he doesn't have time to watch the full first season.
Yeah.
So if he were to come on, it would mostly be going off of memory, which is fine.
But yeah, that's her.
Can I send a Morrowind video? You could post it in the suggestions channel on the Discord server, Senator Abby Strong. Anyways, I believe that's all for today. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah.
I really love how Pagan's response is just, yeah.
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 All right, take care, everybody. Stay safe in this crazy clown world.